Greetings and good time zone. I hope people are doing well today. Hi FLC, hi Zan, how are you two? I hope you're doing well. So yeah, I'm starting a PoE playthrough, but the other PoE, Pillars of Eternity, not Path of Exile. I've never completed the game because, RPGs, sometimes you just get bored of them, or sometimes a new game releases and you try it out and then you try and come back to the RPG and remember nothing. You are anxiety. Oh, deadline day. I'm sure you'll do fine. I think you've been working hard enough and even helping out other people. I think you'll be okay. But yeah, I'm going to play this. I'm expert mode. No, I'm not going to do expert mode. I'm not going to do Trial of Iron because that's Iron Man mode. It starts you on easy. For those who are new or recently returning to real-time party-based RPGs, it's real-time with pause is this game, kind of like the old Baldur's Gate games. The normal difficulty requires strategy and efficiency, but forgives a few mistakes in combat. It is not recommended for newcomers to real-time party-based RPGs. The hard difficulty is suited for Infinity Engine veterans who are looking for a challenge. Survival requires micromanagement and optimization of stats through items, spells, and abilities. Path of the Damned. Easy for babies, yes. Just waiting for your sister to send back her notes after proofreading. At least you've got someone to proofread. It's always nice. Enemies receive a bonus to most stats and encounters have many more enemies. This option can't be changed in-game. Okay, is only intended for players who want the most punishing encounters. I'm going to try hard. Because it feels like you can change it, though I'm going to be stubborn and keep trying. Because I like difficulty, I don't like really difficulty for the sake of difficulty. Like enemies receiving bonuses and just there being more. Whereas this seems... maybe they just get bonuses and not more enemies? We'll see. We'll try hard difficulty. Pillars of Eternity. You can hotkey any ability by hovering the mouse cursor over its button.
5 wagons grope blindly for the path on a starless night, their master glancing ever upward to the skies for assurance that he is on the right course. A dim lantern his only protection against the encroaching darkness. But the skies bring no comfort, shining no light, betraying no hint of what they know. The caravan carries travelers bound for the frontier hamlet of Gilded Vale, you among them, where a local lord has offered land and wealth to settlers from abroad looking for a fresh start. You have taken suddenly ill, sweating and shivering, and one of the other travelers signals for the caravan master to stop on your behalf. He pulls up just in time to avoid plowing into the trunk of a fallen tree that bars the way ahead. You will go no further tonight.
Dun, dun, dun. I love games that have voice acting. Okay. Are we going to be male or female? I don't think there's any differences. But maybe they're treated differently, depending on societies. There are exceptions to the rule, and men can be found in a wide variety of stations and professions. Okay, so there doesn't seem to be very much difference. do I feel like? I'll decide afterwards. Well, let's just have a look through. We got human, who has... We have to get used to a bunch of different stats names. So resolve is character's internal drive, determination, fearlessness, and the emotional intensity they can project to others. It can be useful for mental intimidation, leadership, and convincing performances. In combat, it helps characters maintain concentration and contributes to the will and deflection defenses. Gotcha. So it's kind of like a mix of charisma and dexterity and intelligence, because concentration. Okay, might. Might represents a character's physical and spiritual strength, brute force, as well as their ability to channel powerful magic. During interactions, it can be useful for intimidating displays and acts of brute force. In combat, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as fortitude and defense. Okay, so you can heal more with more might. I'm just going to click next because it will bring me to the attributes. The class one attributes. Okay, here we are. We've got might, constitution, dexterity, perception, intellect, and resolve. Okay, it contributes to both damage and healing, as well as fortitude defense. Okay. Constitution is a combination of the character's overall stealth, health, and stamina. Although it is not used much in interaction, it is sometimes checked to withstand pain or endure a physically taxing ordeal. In combat, it affects maximum health and endurance and contributes to the fortitude defense. So these two are physical and contribute to fortitude then. Although might can help with damage and healing. I wonder if it's healing received or healing done. Seems to just say healing. Dexterity is an abstraction of a character's hand-eye coordination, balance, and overall grace. In interactions, it can be used for sleight of hand and fast reactions. In combat, it affects the character's action speed with all attacks, spells, and abilities, and contributes to the reflex defense. Oh, so they act quicker. Interesting. Perception represents a character's senses as well as their instinctive ability to pick up on details. In interactions, it can be used to catch someone in a lie, to make an observant comment about their appearance, or notice something happening in the background. In combat, it contributes to accuracy and reflex and grants a bonus to interrupt. Okay. Interrupt determines how likely a damaging attack is to delay their opponent's current or next action. The roll uses an interrupt value from the attacker derived from perception that is then compared to the target's concentration derived from resolve. The D100 roll is made, adding the interrupt. If the result is higher than the concentration, the target plays a hit reaction and their current action is delayed. The duration of the delay is determined by the interrupt strength listed on the weapon or attack. An interrupt applied to a character already suffering from an interrupt with a longer duration will have no effect. Okay, so it just does the longest duration. Gotcha. Intellect represents a character's logic and reasoning capabilities. In interactions, it can be useful for deduction, sudden realizations, and problem solving. In combat, it contributes to the will defense and influences duration and area of effect of all abilities and talents. Oh. AoE from it. And we've already looked at resolve, concentration, will, and deflection. Deflection is the defense used to resist direct melee and ranged attacks against the character that are not area of effect. It is defined by the character's class level and resolve, but may also be influenced by shields, certain weapons, talents, and other effects from spells or items. Then concentration goes against resolve. It goes against interrupt. Okay. Right. I think I'm going to go and look at class first. We have a barbarian, so angry people. They automatically make reduced damage attacks at all other enemies within a short distance of the target. Oh. So they AoE? That's interesting. Chanter is probably like bard, continuously speak chants made. Oh yeah, I remember how this works. Phrases produce passive effects and help build a chanter's power until they can use an invocation, and then they sing out loud and do a magical effect. Gotcha. Cypher are kind of like, yeah, psychic damage dealers. The ability to directly contact and manipulate another person's soul and psyche using an ally's or enemy's essence as the focus for their magic. Though most ciphers are still found in the air, doesn't matter where. Ciphers can directly target allies and enemies with powerful soul-focused effects. These powers cost focus, which ciphers build through the use of their soul whip. Druid has shape-shifting. Okay, so they can become kind of like werewolves, I guess. Animalistic form. And then they have spells. We have fighter, constant recovery. Fighters continually regenerate endurance at a modest rate during combat. What is endurance? Represents a character's short-term survivability. Damage that is not absorbed by a character's damage reduction goes straight to their endurance and health. Potions and healing magic, such as from a paladin, priest, or druid, can restore endurance in combat. When a character's endurance reaches 0, he or she will be knocked out. A knocked out character can be brought back in combat through the use of a revive ability. Otherwise, characters will regain all of their endurance at the end of combat, assuming they're on the winning side. Recovery is the amount of time that a character spends between actions. Longer actions result in proportionally longer recovery. Armor also has a large effect on recovery. Generally, heavy armor inflicts longer recovery penalties. Okay. Could be a monk. Transcendent suffering? What? Wounds. As monks are damaged, their pain generates wounds. Wounds can be used to power many of the monk's special abilities. Oh, so they're flagellants. Great. Paladins. Faith and conviction. Paladins have an inherent bonus to all of their defenses. Over the course of the game, the value of this bonus may shift based on the reputations the paladin gains relative to the behaviors that are preferred by his or her order. The idea of a paladin is great, but I know I'm going to mess something up. Priest is basically going to be cleric, I guess. Generates a modest amount of endurance. Any enemy vessels caught in the area take burn damage and may be frightened. Also reputation. Your ranger. They have a pet. Companion fights at the ranger's command and is extremely valuable for its ability to run interference. Animal companions don't do much damage, but they have high damage reduction. The link between the ranger and companion is powerful. If one goes down in battle, the other suffers as well. Okay. Then we have stabby stabbies, sneak attack. Yeah. Applies bonus damage to the rogue's ranged and melee weapon attacks when the target has any of the following afflictions. Damn. It also applies to any target the rogue strikes with a weapon within the first 2 seconds of combat. Do I just go rogue? And ranged, maybe? And then wizard. Okay, they have arcane assault and then spells. I know the spells are stored in grimoires. Hi Pyro, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Do I want to be a wizard? Because I know there is a wizard companion. Fairly sure. Or is that Deadfire? I know it's voiced by Matt. Matt Mercer. Very low endurance, very high accuracy, very low deflection and health. Very low, high, very high. So they have high health but low endurance. Okay. And average deflection. What's fighter? Average, high, very high, very high. They are meant to tank, as are probably paladins. What to play? I don't really want to do Chanter, even though this one's got a two-handed weapon. Barbarian, could be fun. It could be a berserker. I don't want to be a healer. Or a paladin. I don't want to be a priest or a paladin because it's reputation based. And I know I'm going to mess stuff up. Shock troops, okay. Oh, damage types. There are 8 damage types in Pillars of Eternity: Slash, Pierce, Crush, Burn, Shock, Corrode, Freeze, and Raw. Damage types are used to determine how easily a target resists damage of that type, based on their damage reductions. A creature or suit of armor may be very resistant to one type of damage, but quite vulnerable to another. Some weapons or attacks may do multiple damage types, or list an or between their damage types. When or is listed, the attack will always do the damage type that the target is most vulnerable to. I like that. Raw damage is the only damage type that ignores all damage reductions and is generally associated with poisons and similar effects. You know what? We're going rogue. Crippling Strike. Can I use it with ranged? Can use it 2 per encounter. Hobbled for 10 seconds? Damn. Many abilities will state that they use either a full or primary attack. When such abilities are used, the character applies the effect through an attack with either all currently equipped weapons full attack or with their primary equipped weapon primary attack. This means that all of the statistics of the weapons still apply, including the damage and other effects they provide. Ooh. To the surprise of absolute no one, it was either that or wizard. Rush is damage type. Okay. Accuracy is reduced by 25 for all sources. Perception is reduced. I think I kind of want to go for Blinding Strike. Okay, they need might, dexterity, perception, and intellect. Okay. I am going to look at the Let's actually look at the stats first. So, highly recommended for rogue, as is this, because damage. Oh, race. So I need might and perception. I need to look at race again. Might and resolve. Might. Amua. I think that's how you pronounce it. Amua. Yeah, the largest of the Kith races and commonly found in or near oceans. Though not truly aquatic, they have an affinity for water, and many of their civilizations, such as the Ruatai, are based on naval dominance. They are known for their unparalleled strength. Humans, commonly just called folk, are the most common race in the Drywood and Idia Empire, Old Valia, and the Valian republics, though not as large as the towering Amoa. Humans are known for their strength and willpower. Dwarf. I don't want the minus dex. Well, recommended for rogue, but it's not as good as these two. Okay. I'm definitely not going dwarf because they have negative. By virtue of land covered and the number of colonies settled, dwarves are the most well-travelled race in the world. They are commonly found in the Drywood, the Valian republics, and almost any colonised land. Dwarves are known for their great strength and tenacity. That's a very, very pale elf. But they have stats I want. Elves are the dominant race in Glanfach, and the white that wends and are extremely common in the Deerwood and Adir. Elves are known for their speed and intelligence as well as a commonly isolationist nature. Hi, Gucci, I hope you're doing well. I hope your morning isn't too busy and you can feel human. I don't want the negative bite. Orlans are the smallest of the Kith races, though many cultures don't consider them to be civilized at all.
Ganima one wave.
Hi, Yanni, how are you today? I hope you're doing well, and thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. How has it been 15 months? The morning is a bit chaotic, but yeah, I'm alive. Yay! That's always good. Also notable for their large ears, two-toned skin, and hirsute bodies. Orlans are commonly found in Irglanfath and Ixamital plains and part of the Deerwood. They are known for their mental intensity and sharp senses. And then we can be godlike. You want a refund? No refunds. You're not giving yourself more work. The godlike are children of the Kith, civilized races, who have been blessed with physical aspects associated with the gods, though some do not consider it a blessing. These aspects may take many forms and often come with mystical powers. Aberrant head shapes are typical, and godlike are unable to wear protective headgear, as it is near impossible to find anything that fits. Because of their unusual nature and their inability to reproduce, godlike are often viewed with fear and wonder. Wellspring of Life grants a bonus to might, constitution, and dexterity when endurance is below 50%. Okay. Every encounter, when reduced below 75, 50, and 25% endurance, moon godlike generate waves of healing moonlight that restore endurance to them and their allies. Fire Battleforge, when reduced below 50% endurance, fire godlike glow like metal in a forge, gaining damage reduction and doing small amounts of fire damage to any creature who hits them in melee. So it looks kind of cool. Death godlike, that's freaky. When death godlike attack an enemy with 25% or less endurance, their damage is increased. So you're just like, oh, you're close to dying. Let me help. I don't think I'm going to do godlike. Elf makes the most sense. All pale elves have increased burn and freeze damage reductions, or a wood elf. Against any enemy that is more than 4 meters away, wood elves gain bonuses to accuracy, deflection, and reflex. Okay, I think I found what I want. I want to do a ranged rogue. I hope. I hope I could do a ranged rogue. It mentions ranged and melee weapon attacks. Canary baby. Canary. Stealth mechanics. Oh yeah, we have all those as well. Traps and locks. I think there's also explosives. So we're going to be very, very weak in health. When she's done, shoot that thing off and then let brain crash. Yay! Okay, so we're going to be a rogue. We're going to take blinding strike, I hope. Perception is my accuracy. Might deals more damage. But I also want dex and probably some intellect. I'm going to have no health. I want some intellect because it adds to will saves. Like, I'm going to be great for reflex saves, I think. In fact, I'll take that one down and I'll give myself more perception, I think. Even more. There's no good dealing sneak attack if I don't hit. Burst of smoke to calm down. Who needs health? And yeah. Sensitive system is sleepy for basically days you're holding off on the spell. Oh. Okay, so that's my attributes. Oh, and then I get culture, which gives me something else. Great. So my culture, Adia, the Adia Empire, is currently the largest and most powerful force in this part of the world. It is centered around the equator and has a tropical climate. Though the Empire has colonies in numerous areas of the world, Greater Adia is at the heart and houses the majority of its human and elven nations. Deadfire Archipelago, which is where the second game takes place, consisting of the nation of Nasitak, dozens of Omuwa settlements, and hundreds of lawless pirate-infested islands that stretch along the southern sea. Deadfire is home to boreal dwarves, Amoa, and a mixed variety of other races. Deadfire Archipelago is the last stop for anyone headed east. A multitude of monstrous sea creatures infest the ocean beyond, making travel virtually impossible. Great. Is the one that gives perception? There is. The white that wins. Okay. I'm tribal all of a sudden. Oh, it also gives me starting weapons. None of them give range. High health in this economy? No. Does PoE have a full party? I think you have a party of 5, maybe 6. Located to the northeast of the Air Glanfath, the Ixomitl Plains are a large expanse of fertile savannas that are extensively farmed by human and Orlan residents. The Ixomitl culture is one of the oldest in the world, though one of the least imperialistic, having spread out little over the past several thousand years, okay? Old Valia. Once the crown jewel of the southern seas, Old Valia is now the crumbled remnants of an empire of warring merchant nations. counting many humans and dwarves among their ranks, the old Valian countries are still forces to be reckoned with and are proud of their rich cultural heritage. Ruatai, dominated by the Almoran nation of Ruatai, the Gulf itself is host to a number of nations, most of them Almoar, Orlan and Dwarven. Though these countries are relatively young, they are some of the most advanced colonial settlements in the east. The Gulf is a land of riches and resources for those who can take them. Though the entire coast is often pummeled by violent storms. Right. The Living Lands is the mountainous region of a large northern island renowned for its diversity of plant and animal life. Its weather is unpredictable and its ecosystems vary dramatically from valley to valley. The Living Lands are home to an assortment of races in a variety of colonial and independent settlements. I'm the white that wins. I like it how we lose a shield. A large cracked southern expanse of polar ice, the white that wends is home to pale elves and small colonies of daring explorers, outcasts and adventurers. While virtually no plant life grows in the white, it is home to many hardy species of dangerous animals that forage from the sea or prey upon each other to survive. I might go for this. The Living Lands. I do want to change my weapon though. Oh god, now we have other stats. Survival, law survival, athletics, mechanics. Mechanics is good for a rogue, I think, for traps. Stealth mechanics, stealth and survival, athletics and law and mechanics. I think we can get the gist of like colonist, explorer, laborer, merchant, drifter. I might do drifter as rogue. Hunter could be good too. But I think I'll do drifter. You never quite fit in no matter where you go. Each new town is just a place to rest briefly before moving on to the next. You are more comfortable on the road, travelling the world. You've made your living taking the lives of wild creatures. I do have athletic might. Once per encounter, characters with athletics can use the second wind ability to recover lost endurance. A higher athletics score increases the effect of second wind. In conversation and scripted interactions, athletics is used for physical feats like climbing, swimming, and jumping. Stealth is used automatically whenever the character is in scouting mode. The higher the character's skill, the closer they can get to enemies before being detected. Gotcha. Traps and locks can be a problem for even the toughest adventurers, draining their resources and maiming or killing those who are unfortunate enough to trigger an unseen floor plate. The mechanics skill makes it easier to open locks and find and disable traps. Additionally, any character can use the mechanics skill to place traps of their own. The higher the mechanics skill, the more accurate the trap. In conversations and scripted interactions, mechanics can be used to activate or disable a variety of machines. There's law. Or is used to activate scrolls. Higher law values allowed the character to use higher level scrolls. Okay. Athletics and mechanics I might take, because second wind sounds great. But I also like scouting mode. What does survival give? Oh. The first 6 ranks grants the following bonuses. Damage reduction, received healing multiplier, bonus movement, accuracy bonus versus creature type, increased consumable duration, bonus damage versus flanked enemies. After the 6th rank, the previously earned bonuses become more powerful in the same order they were received. Survival can also be used in conversations and scripted interactions that involve wilderness challenges or specialized information about nature. You're balancing getting work done, rocking back and forth in your chair, and wanting to play games to distract brain with people. Oh, the rocking back and forth is felt. That's a mood. Ooh, I don't know what I want to be. I think I'm just going to stick with stealth and mechanics and pray. Appearance. Okay. 99 portraits. Okay. I think I'm just going to go for a female elf. Primary. We are rogue. Secondary. Hashtag purple gang. What if I swap them? I like that better. Skin. Kind of like that one. Hair color. We are the main protagonist. The main character. I should probably look at what hairstyles there are first. Let's just do that for now. Let's go back to 1. Bald, okay? I do like longer hair. Definitely not biased because I have long hair. Should also kind of find a portrait first and then see if I can get the hair. Oh, that's really wild. Let's go through the portraits. I wonder if these are all... No. I wonder if they're all elf. No, we get to the godlike. Okay. Okay, that's not a lot of elf portraits. Or maybe there is. And it's not in a particularly good order. I mean, the obvious one that I could go for is there was a hooded one. And just be like, I can choose whatever hairstyle I want. But I mean, shinies. Yeah, we're gonna go for the emo rogue. What hairstyle do I want then? I mean, that first one wasn't bad, like this one. There was another one as well that was missing, like, the fringe. Okay, hair color. Blinding yellow. like the browner colour. This is almost reminding me of Kerrigan. Screw it, let's go for it. I think that's all appearance. No facial hair. Okay, voice.
Yeah, I've got this. Let's go! Time to see and not be seen. Eh? I've got this. Let's go! Steady does it. Huh? Follow me. Let's go!
They'll never know I'm here. Yeah? Watch and learn.
Yeah!
I'll take a peek. Yeah? Watch and learn.
Bring them down! Keeping an eye out. What is it? Now I am leader of the group. No prisoners!
I kind of like that
Keeping
one.
an eye out.
Yes?
Leading the way.
It's kind of a choice between smooth and sinister, so harsh.
Easy now. Yes?
Leading the way.
The better part of valor.
Yes?
I shall lead us. Let us end this!
To whispers and shadows.
I shall lead us. You're mine! Quick and quiet. Just say the word. I'll lead the way. You better run!
Better run.
I'll go on ahead.
I'm here. I'm flattered.
Yeah!
Shh. I'm here.
I shall lead us. Nothing will slip past me.
Hey there. Watch and learn.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Easy does it. Yeah? Watch and learn.
Nyah! A blade in the dark. Yes. Now I am leader of the group. A blade in the dark.
I mean, a blade in the dark just sounds really cool for a rogue as a line.
Yeah. I'll lead the way. I'll teach you a lesson. They won't see me coming.
Yeah, we're going to go sinister. And now the most difficult part. The name. What shall we call them? Any ideas, chat? Because, I mean, could just go for Zera. I'll just go for Zera. Screw it. I think I'm done. That only took an hour. Now I have to talk. No! I just took a quick drink. The caravan master finishes addressing the group, his bushy red moustache and sagging jowls quivering as if for emphasis.
Everybody stays close to the
thank
wagons,
God.
got it? Stay out of the woods, and beasts take you if you were planning a stroll through those ruins up there.
He nods towards a looming black mass on the hillside.
Whole area's crawling with hut-dwelling types who'd be happy to stick an axe in you for trespassing. So mind that you don't track mud on their sacred blazing rocks. Tonight, everybody stays put, and in the morning we'll get the path cleared. Gilded Vale's less than a day out. Understood?
At last, the caravan master turns to you, frowning as he looks you over.
Touch of the rumbling rot, could be. There's a stinging beetle round here, carries it. You'll be fine once it passes your innards. Unless you don't drink water, course. Which case you'll be dead in a day.
Oh, great.
There's a berry grows in these parts, small and pink, called a springberry, about the size of a fingernail. Give you cramps if you eat it, but the frontiersmen make a tea from it. Calms the insides. Should get you through the night. You might check around, see if you can find some. Meanwhile, I'll see if we can scare you up some water. I know you want to hunt before it gets much darker, but see about refilling our water first. Got a sick one here.
O'Donnell looks over his shoulder at his assistant, a lanky, intense man named Sparfell, who carries an old sun-bleached bow. Give me the bow, goddammit. Sparfle nods and slides the worn bow over his shoulder. Where would I find these berries?
They grow on a bush that's common round here, kind of funny looking. You'll know it when you see it. Doubt you'd have to go far off the road to find one.
What are those ruins?
Nothing you won't see on half the hills of Air Glonfoth. Money to be made selling their knickknacks in Defiance Bay, if you don't mind getting stuck with Glonfoth and arrows now and again. They didn't build them, but I'll be the effigy if they don't watch them like a mother bear. Of course, all the ones around here have been ransacked 10 times over. Got nothing left worth half a pawn, so I hear.
Your character's attributes, skills, class, race, culture, and sex may all open up options for you in dialogue. These options are not necessarily superior to the other responses, but give you a wider variety of choices to select from. The manner in which someone responds to your choices depends on their individual personality and attitude. Okay? There is a difficulty setting to show what it results in for reputation, I think. Who did build the ruins?
Got different names for them. Settlers called them Ingwithans. Nobody that liked them enough to stop them becoming ruins, tell you that much.
Is it dangerous out here?
Not if you hurry about your business. And not if the weather holds up.
There is concern in his tone, but he does not elaborate. What kind of weather do they get out of here?
This time of year, rain mostly, and wind. But there's a different kind of wind out here time to time. Locals call it a Beowick, born out of the ether, the spirit's path. Never seen it myself, never care to.
Well, you just might get to. What are these huge rocks coming up out of the ground?
They don't got Audra where you come from? Well, it just grows up out of the ground like this. Goes deep like tree roots. Some of it all the way to the heart of the world, you believe the stories. It's more like a shell than a proper rock. Easier to work if you're a mason. Got all kinds of strange properties. Seems to have some kind of life of its own. Dies if it gets dug up. Loses its luster. Folks think it probably grew at one point or another, but not these days. The soul butchers in Defiance Bay use it for different things. I've heard tell it can hold a man's soul, but I don't care to see it. Got enough to worry about without seeing something like that.
I'll go see about those berries then.
Hold on. Take someone with you. I know you're not some helpless tenderfoot, not like most of this lot. But you drop dead, I don't want to be looking for the body. Got a schedule to keep.
He scans over the travelers, resting his eyes at length on a sturdy, armor-clad woman who has spent the journey's nights sleeping on uneven ground without blanket or pillow.
Kalisha. Kalisha!
The woman looks up on her own time. Ah, she needs to find some spring berries. Watch that she doesn't drop dead.
No promises.
What kind of guide says something like that?
Kind you
like
can
her.
afford.
Don't listen to her. You're in good hands. And I pay too well, if anything. Off with you. Hayden should have supplies. See that you're equipped before you head out. We're in harsh country. Get your berries and hurry back. And if you get so much as a tickle of wind, you drop everything and you run. Something in the air tonight. If it's a Beowick, we'll shelter in the ruins. Hut dwellers be damned.
You heard the man. Let's get going before you keel over.
Okay, welcome to Pillars of Eternity. If this is your first visit to the world of Eora, you may want to watch these windows to become familiar with the tools and interfaces available to you. Your party always consists of your character and up to 5, so to answer your question, Pyro, 6 characters. 5 additional companions or adventurers. While the caravan is camped outside the Glanfathan ruins, Odema has assigned Kalisha to help you. Kalisha is a fighter, a class that excels at close quarters defense. Use her abilities to complement your own. To select a party member, click on their selection circle, their portrait, or press the number button that corresponds to their position in the party, starting with 1 at the left. Select multiple party members, click and hold anywhere on the screen and drag the marquee over the circles of the party members you'd like to include. To move selected characters, click anywhere on the screen where your cursor is a circle of 4 wedges. All selected characters will path to their corresponding position in the formation. If you see a red circle with a slash through it, you cannot walk on that part of the map. When multiple party members are selected, the action bar is hidden. To see an individual character's options, select only that character.
As you wish.
Okay. Oh, I need to change that. 1 second. Already bound to attack cursor. Yes. Double speed, yeah, that's fine. Half speed, yeah, that's fine. It's just attack that might be different. Okay. But I think attack is mouse button. Doesn't say which mouse button. But I'm guessing it's just main mouse button because you got select move. Yeah. Okay. Now I can move the camera because I don't like edge panning with the mouse. Fast mode active. Oh, so we're running. Gotcha. Caravan guard. Most people you encounter in the world are neutral or friendly. You can interact with them by clicking on their selection circle. Many characters will simply greet you and go on their way, but others will have larger conversations to explore. The merchant, Hayden, has a conversation that opens a store with equipment for sale. And tab, okay.
I'll see it done.
Am I okay taking this? Oh, that's what's on me anyway. Seems I am. That is a very small window. Can I? Oh, I can't. Great. So I'm currently strange illness. Gotcha. Party AI is active.
Yes.
Okay. No,
Well.
I can't do control and A to select all of them. I would like this to be slightly, I wonder if it's game. Scroll speed. Let's double it. Just the area that allows to loot multiple bodies with a single click. If set to 0, only the selected body. Okay, that's fine. Voice frequency, I'm going to turn down a little. Show person. It's already on. Great.
Anyone need?
You see a man wearing simple but mostly neat clothes. He's transfixed, however, by a ragged tear in the seam of his tunic.
Brought a whole wagon full of goods to sell, but not enough shirts for the road.
Hi, Sam. He scratches one cheek with his knuckles. It's covered with uneven stubble, as if he hasn't quite gotten used to shaving on the road.
Say, is there anything you need? I've got some basic traveling supplies for sale if you'd like to take a look.
Definitely sounds like Sam Riegel. Who are you?
I'm a trader, originally from the Adir Empire, but I've been trying to establish new business out here. Life on the road has brought some unexpected challenges, to be sure. And I'm sure you've noticed how prickly the locals can be. But we're here to make the most of things, right?
You think these caravanners are prickly? Watch out for those axe wielders Odema mentioned. You now have 1 rank in disposition reputation. These reputations represent how people perceive your personality throughout the world. Even seemingly nasty reputations will be favored by some people, and benign reputations often bring out the worst in certain people. No disposition is inherently good or bad in Pillars of Eternity. If your main character is a priest or paladin, You must be careful not to misalign their dispositions with what is favoured by their deity and order, respectively. For the main character only, their dispositions will modify the effects of holy radiance for priests and faith and conviction for paladins. There's a closed bracket, but it doesn't have an open bracket anywhere. Okay, we do have an ad break incoming, so I'm going to wait. Also, this is one game that mutes when it's in the background, and I hate that. Give me the option. I'm going to have a sippy sip. Yeah, have some music. Bow, bow. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I remember briefly what this part of the game has, because I've played it through a few times in the past. Never completed the game, which hopefully I'll get to do because I'm streaming it. And it gives me more motivation to do so. Okay.
Something else you need? Looks like we're settled for the night.
Tell me about the Adia Empire.
It's not as big as it used to be, but it's still big. The mainland is a continent northwest of here, but the colonies used to include Raed Ceres and the Deerwood. About 150 years ago, Deerwood won its independence from the Empire, a fact our companions are quick to remind me of.
Why'd you move all the way out here?
Because it seemed friendlier than Raed Ceres? My brothers took over the family mercantile business a few years ago, and there wasn't enough for me to do back home. I moved out to try and expand.
Some dialogue isn't voiced. I don't know if it's a bug or just not voiced. Deerwood is a former Adia colony, so it seemed like a good place to start. And as much as I admire the Raed Ceres work ethic, they've always struck me as a little fanatical. Seems like you got the short end of the stick. I don't see it that way. Hayden begins restacking the crates in his wagon, My brothers and I are working together for the sake of the family enterprise. Let's see what you got. What do I have? Because I have this ring. Gorn's Pledge. I think this is like a pre-order thing that I got ages ago. Stores allowed you to trade and sell your items for copper pieces or items in the store's inventory. Merchants buy items from you at a greatly reduced price. If you sell something, you may see it appear in the store's inventory with a much higher cost. Stores periodically refresh their inventories. That's good to know. What's Gorn's Pledge do? Plus 15 endurance. Ooh. Okay. This item grants the ability to shield the wearer from the myriad perils that plague the world of Eora. An aspect of the god Aethus, Gorn represents the harvest of old age, symbolized here by the many interlocking sickles that form the ring. As Gorn helps protect the dignity of old age, so too do his followers pledge to prevent young lives from being harvested before their time. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. How much do I have? 100. Okay. Probably do want some lockpicks. These slender steel tools can be used to assist in opening a variety of locks. If a lockpick is slightly outside the range of a picker's expertise, some lockpicks may be sacrificed in the process of opening it. Okay. Can I look at what I'm wearing? Because I know I have a party stash, which is such an awesome addition. Oh yeah, the miniature space piglet. Giant miniature space piglet. Definitely an homage to Minsk and Boo. Do I want a hunting bow? Pierce damage, accuracy versus deflection. There's no enchantments. Speed is fast. Interrupt is 0.5 seconds. Or do I want a crossbow? Speed is slow. Deals more damage. And has more interrupt. Oh, there's a war bow. Speed is average. Range. Range. 12 meters, 12 meters, 12 meters. Versus deflection. It's all accuracy first versus deflection. I quickly... Is it C? Oh, great C. Because we have sneak attack. Uses the... It's a passive ability to approach unseen. Okay. Target is blinded, flanked, hobbled, paralyzed, petrified, prone, stuck, stunned, or weakened, as well as when any target is struck within 2 seconds of combat. Do I go for high damage, slower speed, or fast speed, lower damage?
Something else you need?
That's slow. Hunting bow is fast, but deals low damage. Warbow is slower, but deals more damage. Interrupt is the same on both. I'm gonna go for the hunting bow. I think. And then I can't afford anything else. Okay, inventory's different. Oh, I have weapon sets. Well, we're going with the bow. Quick item. I want the piggy! And I'll definitely put this on. Why not? Okay, endurance. Okay, endurance is a lot lower than health. I see. Gotcha. You can switch to new weapon sets by selecting the weapon icon from the individual character's action bar. Okay. Okay, this is all going to be slightly slow. Kind of on purpose. Oh, I don't need to buy the lockpicks. Clothing. There's no damage reduction. Okay. Well, I'm stealing everything. Well, I'm not really stealing, I'm salvaging. Horses! Oh, I can't talk to them. Well, we can pick up stuff like that. I know there's combat in this place. The fallen tree doesn't budge.
Not looking forward to trying to lift that thing tomorrow.
Sap oozes from the jagged wound in its trunk. So, might not have been an accidental. Oh, I can zoom out more. Exploration is key in Pillars of Eternity. As you make your way through the Eastern Reach, open the area map to see what parts of the map you've already been to and what's left to explore. Okay. I'm fairly sure there's a fight here. At least I can remember it. Hello, dear. Oh, hello. Travelers, maybe, or looters, or bandits. Bad sign in any way you figure. The corpse is cold to the touch, and the ripe smell wafts from it in putrid waves. A dark crusted bloodstain besmirches its simple yet linen clothing.
All right, follow me.
Yeah, you're not really the leader. You are the tank, though. Actually, no, I'm going to stop
Now,
that.
I am leader of the group.
Yes. Right-click to modify. Gotcha. I'm going to go here. You can go right at the front.
As you wish.
Maybe if I select both of them, that might help. Use the tab key to highlight interactive objects in the environment. I already did. A bottle.
This is recent. Not good.
Beer. Footprints around the campfire are indistinct and may have been here for days or longer. Is there a quick save? Before I start pressing buttons, there is. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Okay, maybe there wasn't combat here? Maybe it was up here? It's been so long since I did play this before. No, there is combat somewhere. Burned lady.
Let's check by those outcroppings.
Hey, wolves. Here we go. Pillars of Eternity combat uses a pausable real-time system. Because you will often manage more than one character at a time, it's a good idea to pause the game, issue orders, and resume real time to see the orders play out. The options menu also contains many choices for automatic pausing, Jesus, when certain conditions are met, e.g. the start of combat. I also have it currently set up to pause when we find a trap.
So much for you.
My first hit! You scored a crit! A crit is a better result than a hit, and they are more likely to occur when the attack's accuracy is higher than the target's defense. Attacks that do damage will do more damage on crit. Attacks that inflict status effects or afflictions will have increased duration on a crit. Grazes are worse than hits and suffer decreased damage and effect durations. I'm just going to turn this down a touch. I think that's fine. One of your characters has been engaged in melee. When characters are engaged, they immediately stop moving. If they move again, they will provoke a disengagement attack from the enemies engaging them. Your characters will also automatically engage enemies when they initiate attacks against them with melee weapons.
Well? So much for you.
Okay. When a party member takes damage, they will start to lose endurance and health. Their portrait will begin to fill with a red overlay, and the health bar to the left of their portrait will slowly start to decrease. Okay, health bar. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. They are anonymous if you'd like to remain lurking, because we love our lurkers. When the portrait fills entirely red, the character will be knocked out. Potions and spells can be used to restore endurance to keep characters in the fight, but health can only be restored by resting. Gotcha. Loot! My favourite.
As you wish. Well? This is it.
Oh. As you receive quests, your journal will update with relevant information. If you ever get stuck, open it to review your notes. You're kind of a mystery to the rest of the caravan, just some kind of wanderer, the way I hear it. Which do I want to be? Do I want to be an orphan? Do I just want to be here for the loot? Or do I want to be on the run? Or do I want them not to ask? I'm a rogue. Sure, I wander into the lives of fools, talk them out of their money, and wander back out. Yeah? How is it you happen to come here? One of the fools turned out to be very dangerous and influential. No offense, but you probably had that coming. They say the gods see that each man gets his due. Don't know if I believe that, but they do seem to have gotten the better of you. Well, it's a good job that my character's a woman, so I don't lie. Kalisha breathes in her surroundings. Been a long time since I've been this way, but I always did like it. Lord Raedric's offer makes a girl think. I'll give him that. You here to settle, like the rest of the... what? I haven't given it much thought. No harm in that. Might as well see the place first. So you must have some other plan in mind for coming this way. 3 or 4. If I'm living the rogue life. I'm getting into trouble, I expect. Ha! You've come to the right country. This whole place is crawling with troublemakers. It's a point of pride for them. Anyway, I'm wasting time here. Odemer'll give me an earful. Let's be on our way. Why are you here? Kalisha sighs unevenly. Her eyes search the ground at her feet. My sister moved out here some time back. She sent me a letter. She seemed worried. But that's how she always is. This time, though, she asked me to come out, and that's gotten me a little worried. I haven't seen her in ages. Been doing guide work in Ixamital. But I'd do anything for her. She's a much better woman than me, so I'm here and we'll see. With Demer I've worked with before, he doesn't usually drive a route this way. He's doing it for me. Tell me about yourself. I've got simple needs. I like open skies and far horizons. I find work that lets me live that way. My family wanders too. We started in Deerwood, but my parents ended up in the Living Lands. I've got a brother in Ruatai, another in Adir, my sister in the Gilded Vale. She's the only real homebody. What can you tell me about Deerwood? Not much for history, but from what I know, it used to be part of the Adir Empire. Broke off after a war some years back. The locals here are feisty, and that's how they like it. I've been out of touch, but I've been hearing weird kinds of things about it lately. People having trouble giving birth, I guess. A lot of them. Been going on for years now, but somehow it's getting worse. With an uneasy tremor in her voice, she adds, I'll have to ask my sister more about it. Alright, let's get back to camp. You know, I wouldn't hold my breath that Sparfle's getting you water anytime soon. He does what he feels like, when he feels like it. We should check up on him first, slap him around a little. Stream's just down that way. Come on, let's get you your water. Yeah, I need water or I'm gonna die. Is the crux of it. But I want to loot everything first.
We shouldn't stray too far.
Shut up. This path winds through a narrow canyon, back the way you came. Grooves in the road mark the passage of hundreds of caravans. Hundreds of lootables, you say? Okay, so... I'll definitely want the lockpicks. Because I am a rogue. Crafting? Food, potions, scrolls, okay. I like crafting. Alright, let's go see if he's dead.
What a surprise.
Huh? You crouch at the riverbank and dip your water skin into the cool water while Kalisha waits nearby, keeping watch. As you rise, you notice her look up sharply towards the tree line. You gain an item. Quest. Full water skin added to the stash. Oh yeah, he's been shot with an arrow, I think. Out of the trees emerges Sparfle, one of the guides, barely discernible in the dim moonlight. He no longer carries his bow, and there is a strangeness to his gait, his stride wobbly as he moves toward you with laboured breath.
Sparfle, are you all right?
Sparfle's toe catches on a rock, and he collapses forward in a heap, the feathered shaft of an arrow planted between his shoulders like an enemy flag. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Ambush!
Okay,
What you need?
I need you to attack. I am going to blinding strike you. Oh my god, you just exploded.
Well, we have to get back to camp.
No, we have to loot. I have my priorities. And then we get a hunting bow. Oh, come on. I should be able to loot Sparful. He's at least got body armor on. My loot! It's a quick save. Oh, great.
Yes.
I'll have this again, because it's once per encounter, which is great. Sometimes a weapon or spell simply isn't well suited to penetrating an enemy's damage reduction. When the attack hits, the DR will wipe out all but a small percentage of the incoming damage. You'll hear your characters complain about it when it happens. Take heed. Note the damage type that's being blocked and switch to a different weapon or spell that does a different damage type. Okay. So it's hers, I guess. Because I'm doing work right now.
Yes.
Okay. I will use that.
Bring them down.
Okay, I
Yes.
know it's like the starting fight, so it's going to be easy. We're taking all of this. And another quick save. Lanfathan Leader. All around you lie the massacred remains of the other travellers, peppered with arrows and knife hilts. Splayed and bug-eyed and filthy. Kalisha puts the back of her left hand to her mouth, as if to ward away some poisonous vapour. A handful of dark figures stands above the fallen, treading on limbs and backs and heads, jerking their axes from bodies as if from half-split logs. One of them, towering and severe with a thick beard tasseled with knots, holds a wet blade at the neck of the man you recognise as Hayden, the last of your caravan left standing. Lay down your arms, trespasser. Do not forfeit this man's life for a fight you will lose. Yeah, you will try to kill us all either way. Why make it easy? The man gives a slight sideways nod of his head, perhaps acknowledging the astuteness of your response. Many things may happen. The only one you can be sure of is that you hold your weapons. I will drain his blood upon the ground. So I say again, lay down your arms. Don't trust them. They mean to kill us all. Your courage is a mask. None of you has yet slain a true warrior. I like how it's telling me them. Athletics 1, I don't have that. The man's brow creases, questioning. We've killed many trespassers like you. Your kills are sloppy. The wounds on these people are inefficient and off target. This is the work of untested men accustomed to carelessness. The man bares his teeth. He looks at Hayden, helpless, his eyes shut tightly for the killing blow. The man spits. We'll see whose courage is a mask. He shoves Hayden toward you. As he does so, the man rakes his blade against Hayden's torso. Hayden screams and stumbles forward, a wide gash in his clothing beginning to bloom crimson. The man sets his feet to engage you, his axe raised high. And there's 4 of them. And we have Hayden.
What you need?
You need to do that. None of them seem to have range. Oh, you have blinding strike too. Go for it.
How can I help?
What is it? Hmm?
I want you to knock them on their ass. I can kill them immediately. Oh, you're getting rocked. Oh. I wasn't attacking. Let me loot them. No! Your enemies lied supine on the ground, unable to rise. His companions now silent among the other dead. His breath comes in wheezing, fitful gasps. He looks not at you, but at the sky above you. Forgive us. Barely audible beneath his choked sighs, a whisper of wind stirs the air. At this, the man's eyes roll back as he closes them. Good, good. The gods are just. A queer smile crosses his face. I'm ready. The wind begins to swell, whipping around the camp, electric and volatile, upending pots and rattling tents like an angry spirit. You can feel it begin to seep beneath your skin, and where it pierces you, it feels as though it is rending you apart from within. Seated against a wagon wheel amidst the howling maelstrom slashed across chest and bowel, Odema's body stirs, and with great effort he raises his sagging head, his eyes barely open. He looks directly at you.
Get inside! Run!
Get to the chopper! Hashtag purple gang. Raining against the gale that threatens to pull you off your feet with every step, you set your hands in the worn folds of weathered rock and set about pulling yourself up the precipice. With a last burst of energy before your arms give out, you swing yourself up onto the ledge. Hayden trails behind, slowed by injury and delayed by early hesitation. As he nears the face of the rocks, one of the fallen attackers, who had been feigning death, lunges for Hayden and topples him to the rocky ground. Restrained, Hayden lashes out against his fatigued assailant, but struggles to break his hold. They are close to you. From your position, you would have a good chance at hitting your mark. I don't have enough dexterity. Fire at the attacker. Your aim is true, and the hit jars Hayden loose. Lurching to his feet, Hayden clambers up the base of the rocks. As he nears the top, however, the wind flares, pulling him sideways and tearing one of his hands free. But diving out onto the hard rock, you manage to catch hold of it, securing his other hand. You pull with waning strength, and it feels as though your arms will be jerked from their sockets. They hold just long enough for Hayden to set his feet and join you on the trembling ledge. There is a deep resonance to the swelling wind now. You feel it in the rocks beneath your feet and inside the cavity of your own chest, as though it would shake the marrow from your bones. Each new gust menaces the old stones before you, loosening connections, unsettling balances, As you dart beneath the old archway, the entire portal begins to fall beneath its own weight. You can automate your party members' actions in combat with AI settings.
Was that?
A Buick. Had to be.
Then we're lucky to be alive.
Uh-huh.
And we're the only ones.
Yeah.
We can't stay here. There could be another collapse. We're not getting out that way anyway. Let's get further inside. Can you walk?
Aiden's jaw tightens. He nods. Okay. Okay. Aggressive. I don't want class behavior. Guess I'll do aggressive for me. It's vigorous defense. Okay. You need a bow or something, because god damn. Oh wait, I have one, don't I? Fairly sure these two die anyway, so not that it really matters what they have. You could do with a shield, maybe. Lowers your accuracy, but makes you tankier. Okay, I want you to be aggressive. Save.
What is it?
And then we'll quick save. It's a hole! The lower level of the ruins has been blocked off by fallen rubble. Great!
That should be far enough. But what now?
We look for another way out. Storm has to die sometime.
What happened out there? Alicia shakes her head. Windstorm. Of a kind they only get in Glanfath. Not too many people live through them, so it's hard to know what's true. The Glanfathan word is Biavak. To them, it's the gods' way of reaping the souls of the land that couldn't find their own way out. But they'll take a living soul as soon as a dead one. Still got yours? I think so. Who attacked us? Glanfathans. Those would be the hut dwellers Adema warned you about. Look to be Fangs of Galawain, who are the twitchiest of the lot. Great. They go ruin to ruin, looking for fights with colonists. Poor Odema. I think he half expected this, once we lost the main road. The Glanfathans said we trespassed in the ruins. I don't believe that. Odema would never allow it, but as much as the Fangs are hotheads, Glanfathans don't attack without being provoked. Either they saw something and got the wrong idea, or... She glances down at the passage beyond. Or there's looters in here with us. That's not something we need right now. But what if we loot the looters? That's something I want. What about everyone else in our caravan? They died. Kalicia's lips press together and her chin rumples. Her voice is faint. The wheels got hold of them now. She looks up. Gods grant them better luck in their next lives. You don't seem too upset about all this. Kalicia looks you in the eye, a volatile current running beneath her voice. Maybe you just don't know me enough to know what upset looks like. And maybe I've seen worse too. Seen worse and kept on walking, because there's nothing else to be done, and because there's other people you can care about who still need you. Okay, I appreciate it. Let's get going. Hayden takes a step forward and his knee buckles. Before anyone can catch him, he stumbles to the ground, his cheek striking the time-worn cobbles. Ow! On unsteady legs, he claws his way up the wall and back to his feet, but his stance is shaky, like a sailor walking on land after a time at sea.
Could we maybe stay here and rest a few hours? I've lost some blood. It seems quiet off to the left. Might be a place to rest there.
You've discovered some camping supplies. You can use these to rest in the wilderness or dungeons, fully restoring all of your characters' abilities and health. Easy difficulty allows you to carry more camping supplies, but hard restricts them severely. If you fully run out of camping supplies, try to find an inn. Most have cheap rooms available. Okay.
I hate to say this, but we can't afford to stay put. Those Glonfathens were riled about something. Could be we got company in here. Looters will be armed and ready to kill, and there's probably a lot of them. We can't be caught sleeping in their beds.
Please, I just need to lie down for a while. Then we can move as fast as you want.
Maybe you didn't hear me. We are gonna die in here if we don't get moving and get this place figured out before the looters come back. We've either got to find the exit or a damn good place to hide.
I do like being sort of rational. Sorry, Hayden.
I'll do my best.
Does he have bruised ribs? -4 constitution. That's fine. We'll keep you at range. Speaking of, there you go. And boop, boop.
As you wish. Someone else has been here. We should move.
No, we should loot. I want everything. Oh, camping supplies. What didn't it say they're limited? Oh well, I'm going to take them anyway. Because I want it all. A hammer and chisel. Okay. Oh. You already have the maximum quantity of them. We have 2. Okay. Oh, there's a fight somewhere here. Oh, hi. Is that a kobold? A trembling, sickly creature emerges from the dark, clutching a spear. Knobby elbows and thin ribs show through its scaly flesh, but you recognize it as a Zaurip. Yeah, a Zaurip. It watches you cautiously, breathing in ragged sighs. Raise your arms and stand still. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound emanating from the back of its throat. The creature sniffs around you and finds nothing of interest. It steps back and resumes its defensive posture. It's okay, I won't hurt you. The Zaurip recoils, fingers still wrapped tightly around its spear. The creature cocks its head and approaches you, a soft clicking sound. But I have to go through this way. Maybe. There was another way. Okay, I'll tear you to pieces, lizard. The Zaurip's eyes narrow as it hisses at you. It lunges, raising the spear. Good fight. I got its tongue. Yay. Is there a button to loot all? Might be space, I guess. Take all is E. Awesome. Wait, I pressed E, I think. Can I do scouting?
Stay quiet.
Ooh, what are you? Relief gem. This brilliant blue gem has been sculpted to look like an eye. Tattered journal. This small folio is torn in several places and blood has soaked in several of the sheets. One later entry is still legible, however. I can't believe my luck. A few rounds of dice and I've got my hands on a genuine Nwithan artifact. The fellow who had it said it was pretty nothing as far as he's concerned. He's not willing to go digging in some ruins, but if he's right about this gem leading to a hidden treasure, then that's worth sneaking past a few painted elves. I'll head to Silant Lee's in the morning. Then just a matter of finding this relief he was talking about.
Wait. Do you hear that?
What are you? A whelp. A scolder whelp. Scouting mode is used both for stealth and for finding hidden objects like traps and secret containers. While scouting, your character's selection circles will start to fill with yellow when a character is starting to detect them. Once the circle fills yellow, the character is suspicious and will move to investigate while the circle fills red. If the circle becomes fully red, your characters will be discovered. A character's ability to find hidden objects is based on his or her mechanics skill. A higher mechanics skill allows them to find objects at greater distance. Moving toward a character accelerates how quickly they will detect you. If you actually touch the selection circle of a character with your own, you will immediately be detected.
Bring them down.
And we got an ear.
I might be able to break through here, if I were feeling better.
Sorry you won't. A crack runs along this wall from floor to ceiling. A light gust of air passes through it. Use the hammer and chisel to weaken the wall. You set to work. The cracks lengthen and widen with your efforts, but the process is more taxing than you'd expected. Sweat beads your forehead and your muscles begin to ache. Continue chiseling at the wall. After several long moments, you begin to see light on the other side. With one final tap, several blocks of stone shift, then tumble loose, clearing a gap just wide enough to pass through. Lost hammer and chisel. Okay.
I'll be quiet. I could scout ahead, see what's around the corner.
The Eastern Reach is a dangerous place full of lurking enemies and carefully concealed secrets. Enable scouting mode, yeah. My god, we one-shot that thing. Okay, I'm glad I've got them set to aggressive so they'll just automatically attack. Loot! Oh, this is the edge.
I'll be quiet.
I seem to remember spiders in this place.
Feels like there's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
So we're meeting up. Oh, isn't there like... Oh, hi spiders. Did I just hit for 80? Can I see that right? Or was it... No, 8 and 7. I was like, that can't be right.
Feels like there's a draft coming through that wall. I don't hear any sign of that storm either.
I see something.
Let me just select this. Can I just disarm it? Oh, that's a lot of traps.
It's finished. I see something.
I'm guessing there's a way to get through this. Piggy.
It's finished.
There's probably a proper way through.
It's finished.
Oh, this is a lot of XP. What the hell?
It's finished. It's finished. I see something.
But have I just messed things up is the question.
Look at the tiles. What are those symbols?
Traps.
Yes. Stay quiet.
The symbols being XP, yes. And hi, I'm gonna say mad. Welcome in, happy to have you here. This probably tells me what I need to know about this.
Those symbols. Just like the tiles.
Okay. The symbol of a patterned circle is inscribed on this pillar. An unlit brazier sits at its base. It could be lit if you had the means. Don't I have torch? Here. I know you have one. Oh, I do have one. Give you that back. Use the torch. Flames kindle swiftly in the brazier, winding their way upwards.
They won't see me coming.
This mirror must be ancient, yet the colours are still bright and vivid. It shows a procession of Engwithian from all the Kith races, Amoa, Elf, Orlan, Dwarf and Human. They walk among pillars similar to the ones that span this chamber, each one topped with a flame. Okay, hang on.
What you need? As you wish.
I guess it's just an easy way to get across instead, unless there's something special. Because we do have the symbols. And I want to figure it out. I don't know what order though, so I guess we'll see. Let's see. think. No. It's that one. No, that's not it. There's this one. That might be this one. But I think because I've disarmed it, it's not going to do anything. I think it's honestly just a way across. Let's go further in just in case there's anything else.
Well?
Oh, an ooze. Great. 2 of them.
Kill them all!
Take everything.
What's that muck on the wall?
That'll be ooze. Viscous and oily, this muck clings to anything it touches. Yeah. A viscous slick of something dark and tar-like runs down this wall. The shapes and bulges in the ooze suggest that something lies beneath it, but you can't tell what. Maybe a monster? Use your water skin to clear off the ooze. Don't need that to live. Oh, right. You rinse the ooze away, revealing an intricate relief of a man's face. The sunburst surrounding it has chipped away in places, but the details of his head, from the tight curls of hair to the ridges of his pointed ears, still showcase remarkable craftsmanship. One eye socket is empty. A gem fills the other. Place the gem in the eye socket. The chamber begins to rumble, stray rocks dancing across the tile floor. Finally, a large section of the wall gives away. And we have an ooze. I'm glad it attacked the tank first. Loot! Wait, why did the game pause? Oh, because I found the object. Ooh, shiny. Oh, apparently I didn't loot you. Okie dokie. Minor Cloak of Protection, +5 to all saves. Well, I think I'm going to take that because I think these two die if I remember correctly. Ah, #purple gang cape, and it's so shiny. There are only 5 races it lists. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And 5 of these. So one of these had to have been wrong. I think it just tells you the order to go to be able to cross. I think that's all it does. But I like the disarming of traps. Because it doesn't feel like there's anywhere else it could lead to. Unless this wall has something, but I doubt it, because it just joins onto here. We do have an ad break coming up, so I'm going to be waiting anyway. Up here. Before we go in here. Anytime you want to play the ad, Twitch, because you're the one that wants to play it, not us. I'm gonna have a sippy sip. There we go. I was gonna have a snack. Do, 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 do. Select all is backspace. So there is a select all. Where is select all? Yeah. I'll go console. Wait. We can't. Yeah, I'm going to change it to that. I don't think I'll need to use the console. I can always change it back if need be. Okay.
What you need?
Yeah, that's good.
As you wish.
More spooters! Big spooter! A famished spear spider. Oh. They have a bestiary. Oh no. The Cyclopedia. I guess we figure out more about it the more that we fight them. Like, we know these have 10 might, the small ones, and certain damage reductions. Okay, everyone attack that. You try and blind the thing.
Yes.
Hmm?
Okay. Neat. I got one spider leg. Bats as large. Wait, what? Bats as large as chickens are strung in the web. Aww. Loot. Looking for more loot. Shh. Being very sneaky. Ooh, a helmet. Does the helmet give? Nothing. Just a helmet. I want to put it on just to see. I don't like how that looks. Okay, time for these two to probably die, if I remember correctly. I think we've gotten everything in here and been everywhere. It does make me think there should be something up here. Make them well suited. Never get to read anything. Cutscene. 4 figures stand before an otherworldly apparatus, an ancient structure of chiseled adra and metallic veins, ominous and looming like a silent observer. Standing motionless in their midst is what appears to be a human body, colourless as stone or ash. The other figures gaze upon it in what might be contemplation. From your vantage point, you are well obscured from their view. The figure closest to the machine stands out among them. A thick grey beard frames his face, otherwise hidden beneath a metallic mask. His faded robes are embroidered with a runic language unlike anything you have ever seen, and he wears a strange black headdress with 2 protrusions that jut out like the wings of some malevolent creature.
Oathbinder, bear witness, and see this man has kept his word true to his last breath, full to his blood's last drop. Guide his soul, queen that was, and regard it among your favored. Let his life by the key be his confession. Let his death by the key be his absolution. May he walk the world ever free of the crushing weight of the book.
Hi Liz, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. It's only 11 AM and you've already done more than you wanted today. Okay, productive morning, I guess. Hopefully it lessens.
Your brother has done his part, and you have seen the power of his contribution. I will accept no further hesitation from the rest of you. In the sight of the queen that was, will you fulfill the oath? Will you take your place beside your brother in the endless esteem of her memory that is without flaw? Step forth, and be assured of the great worth of your life's course.
Neat. I mean, not for them, but neat. For an instant, the apparatus goes quiet and the air is still. Then, all at once, it erupts with a concussive surge. Light floods your vision and you are knocked to the ground. Your head snaps back as you land and pain wells into the back of your skull, washing your last thoughts away into the black unconscious void. Hi, Red, how are you today? I hope you're doing well. Licks the large green crystal. Please don't. You open your eyes to a different place, another time. You stand in a circular room, grand and domed, its walls lined with adra and trimmed with copper. The style is ancient, but the chamber is unweathered. At the far end of a great pillar of adra pierces the floor from below, its shimmering texture giving the illusion of boundless depth. Encircling the pillar is an apparatus much like the one you have just seen, but immense and multifaceted and intertwined. How's PoE treating me? I've only just started. I've played it before in the past, but never completed it. Because whatever reason. Your thoughts are yours and not yours, and they seem to exist before you think them, and they are all questions. Pressing questions, troubling questions, questions that must be answered, or... At the base of the pillar now, you see a man with a thick grey beard in ceremonial robe, crowned with a strange ornamental headdress. You know this man. You are walking towards him now, at a pace that is hurried while trying not to appear so. You have something you want to ask him, one question above all, and the question spins madly in your mind. Well, there's my current companion's dead. You awaken to find your malaise has broken, only to be replaced with something far more concerning. Faint whispers are audible at the edge of your hearing, like a ringing in your ears that does not subside. Movement flits through your periphery. When you turn to look, you can see no sign of whatever it was. You find your gaze regularly darting this way and that, an involuntary paranoid tick. If this is a sickness, it may be dangerous to go without treatment for long. One of your characters has become fatigued. Fatigue represents the physical and psychological wear and tear of demanding activity on a character. It is most commonly received as an injury when a character is knocked out, but some scripted interactions will also result in fatigue if they are especially grueling. Fatigue goes through multiple stages, initially inflicting minor penalties but growing in severity over time. Resting is the easiest way to remove the effects of fatigue, though some consumables can also remove fatigue. The figures at the machine stand frozen in place, flesh and blood replaced by cinders and ash. The man who led them is nowhere to be seen. Course not. Why would a leader ever be the first person? It's not like it's in the description of the title. Hayden and Kalisha lie bloody on the uneven cobbles, their bodies twisted unnaturally in death. You are alone and far from help. Gilded Veil may be your best hope of receiving treatment before things get worse. And I've leveled up. Your character has earned enough experience to advance a level. Click the icon on their portrait to level them up. But first, I'm getting all my stuff back. And their stuff. Okay. I always do this in every single game that has level ups like this, or an RPG. Level up. Two. In case it didn't allow exclamation points. Skills allow your character to perform specialized actions like scouting, detecting traps, picking locks, or reading scrolls. They can also be used to overcome obstacles in conversations and scripted interactions. Skills will advance as your characters gain level, but items and other bonuses can also increase skills. I have 6 points left. Oh, and it's going to go up. I see. Finding traps is kind of important, I think. But I'm going to take athletics. Maybe. Oh, God. Okay, they have differing levels. Oh, because I have +1 from Rogue. And this one I have +2 from Rogue and +1 from Drifter. I see. So that's the first point. That's the first point. That's the first point. And then it gets more expensive. Gotcha. So I may as well do mechanics to 4. And do that. Not even sure if I want stealth. But I guess I can try it just eventually. I'm going to be a smart rogue. Okay, talents, backstab. And class, offensive, defensive, utility. Okay. So backstab. From stealth or invisibility, the rogue may use melee or ranged weapons, but must be within 2 meters of the target. So I don't want that. Nuanced faith in the gods has allowed this character to unleash a wave of spiritual energy similar to a priest's holy radiance. So I can heal and damage. Okay. Aspirant's max. So this is kind of like multi-classing a little, I guess. This would be Druid. Oh, AoE, -8 deflection, -8 reflex for 33 seconds. Damn. Enchantment target. Accuracy versus will. Gallant's focus. Nora would be similar to a paladin's zealous fury. Okay. An aura. It only has 2.5 meter range. Unarmed damage. Okay. Outlander's frenzy. He's going to be a barbarian. Yep. Increasing attack speed, might, and constitution while lowering deflection and concealing the character's endurance and health. Oh. Okay. Prestidigitator's missiles. So a wizard. A summon. Can summon 2 human skeletons. I guess that could be good, but I doubt they're going to last long. And I don't just mean 20 seconds, I mean they might just die instantly. Runner's wounding shot. This technique can be imitated by other characters as a weaker form of wounding shot. It gives hobbled. Ooh, marksman. +5 accuracy against distant enemies. What's distant mean though? Pistol and blunderbuss. Okay. You have warbow. I don't know if anyone had hunting bow. Crossbow. Hunting bow. Peasant. Of course. I kind of want to get a gun. 2-weapon style. Kind of want to dual wield pistols as a rogue. Defensive, okay. Oh. Trains the character in new defensive strategies, increasing his or her engagement limit by 1. So I need to put this on my tank. Plus 10 reflexes, fortitude, will, sword and shield. Well, it says weapon and board. Graceful retreat, plus 12 defense when disengaging. Okay. Utility, fast runner. Don't think I need. And then reduce damage types. Oh, Grimoire cooldown. Oh. When switching weapons or spells in Grimoires. That's neat. Allows the healing of a modest amount of health on the user. Health. Interesting. Field triage. Allows the healing of a small amount of health on an ally. Once per rest. Once per rest. So... Oh, this is self-targeted, I think. Because this has a range. Yeah, on the user, on the ally. I do like Aspirant's Mark, because it lowers these things. But I also kind of want a gun. And dual wielding. So I may take weapon focus ruffian to give me more accuracy. That's just a 2-handed melee weapon. This would be better. Screw it, I'm gonna try it. No class unlocks. After leveling a character up, you may want to review their statistics. Open their character sheet to see their attributes, skills, abilities, and talents in greater detail, which we've had a look at before. So I now have second wind. Can only be used in combat only. Where is it? Yeah, you have. So in combat, you have endurance, which is this kind of like a certain percentage of health, I think. But then you have your health, and it takes off both.
You won't see me coming.
Oh, that's freaky. The whispers are really, really weird and freaky. And I'm going to touch it. Vessel flesh. Great. Vessel flesh. Oh, great. It's going to stay until I walk towards you, right? And hit you. Wait. You're still here. This massive structure is formed of stone, adra, and copper, and covered in strange glyphs. The air around it vibrates with an unusual energy. Oh, now it disappeared. Okay, well, I guess we're going here. Guess we're at Silantlis area. Hello. So we have to go to the Valewood. It will take you 6 hours to complete your journey from Silantlis to Valewood. Can I click this? No. Okay. There's a bunch more places. Defiance Bay. Okay, to the Valewood. Let's go discover NPCs with gold nameplates. I can never read it because it loads too quick. I mean, that's not ideal to see the speed load in. Oh, they have camping supplies that I can't take. Major fatigue. I think what I'm going to do is camp. Camping allows your party members to restore lost health and receive a camping bonus. Camping will consume camping supplies. Choose a camping bonus. I have none because I don't have party members that can give it. Not freaky at all. Not to worry. I'm no longer fatigued. Then we'll take the camping supplies. Hello. I see dead people. I think just spectres walking all around. This would be a great place for an ambush. Like someone got ambushed. Was that something? Oh, young wolf. This is probably gonna go bad. Went better than I was expecting. Bleep bloop. Hi, Jinx. How are you? I hope you're doing
Keeping an eye
well.
out.
Hope you're keeping an eye out, apparently. I hope your week off is going well. Ooh. That's a Zaurip. Let's try it again. Hopefully there's not two of them. No, there's three of them. Run, run away, run away. Flee. I'm gonna die here. They ain't giving up.
Bastards!
Ouch, when a party member is reduced to 0 endurance, they are knocked out. This means they are out of the fight, but as long as your side is victorious, they will regenerate their endurance when combat ends. Even though endurance regenerates after combat, health does not. Keep an eye on the bar to the left of the character's portrait to prevent them from becoming maimed or killed. You have died. Great. So happy to be off. How am I? I'm okay. Could have just gone better. We are going to camp. We already looked at that. Okay. Look at the spooky ghost. But yeah, I'm enjoying Pillars of Eternity. I'm glad I've come back to this, because I keep saying I never completed it when I first played it. And then I played Deadfire and never completed that. Oh, hi. Oh, hi, bandits and outlaws. You could really do with a friend. I could really do with an ally. Shattered pieces of a crate are strewn across the dirt along with a few muddy vegetables.
A blade in the dark.
Blade in the dark. I have dark vision. The grass is still flattened behind the wagon's wheels. Barrels of cabbages, potatoes, and squash have been overturned and abandoned. More camping supplies that I can't take, but I can take the copper. Let's quick save this time. And go the other direction. Oh god. I accidentally clicked on that. Well, we're in a cave. What could go wrong? A bear. That's level 5. I just want to see how much damage this does. Quick save. Oh, there's 2 bears. Run, 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 run,
You
run,
cannot
run.
venture forth while in combat.
Yeah. So it won't let us leave. I have a feeling I'm going to have to come back here once I, get allies. Rather than trying to do this alone. But I'm a rogue edgelord. I have to do this alone. Level 1. Maybe I can do this.
So much for you.
Oh. Because I forgot I also have Second Wind, which is once per encounter.
So much for— Bring them down! Just
Come on, I'm almost... I've got 1 health. Damn it. I have died. We almost got it. Oh, that was a good hit. Where is it? I want to see if I can just show everything, all the health bars. But I don't think I can. 6999999999993 693. Hi Liz, are you okay? Are you cleaning the keyboard? Is it sticky again? What I'd love to see, what I'm looking for is to see if I can have their health bars always on. Oh, I'm gonna put slow mode on. These are all paws. Okay, I don't think there is anything.
No prisoners!
I wonder if it would be better for me to switch to dual wielding during this. That might be a better idea. Oh, I'm not dual wielding anyway. Can't do it while while in a fight, obviously. Oh, how do I use that? Oh, here it is. Okay, hang on. Now we'll quick save.
Bring them down! Bring them down! Bring them down!
Oh god. Kill it! Oh, I think he crit me. Yeah. Damn it! Why was my potion not going off? I'm getting interrupted. Then I whiffed. Come on, I can do this.
Kill them all!
Yay! Come on. God damn it, I disengaged.
Kill them all!
Come on, I can kill it. I can do it. Hopefully. Oh, I hit it for 16. It was a crit. Yay! That was not a lot of XP, but I did it, and I lived. And more loot. Ooh, cheese. Padded cap. Does nothing. And a quarterstaff. Take all of it. The struts and supports are large enough to be the ribs and vertebrae of a dragon, yet they got killed by Zaurips. Basically kobolds. Granted, kobolds can be scary. Could be really scary. Oh, that's another one that I should... It's another video I should show you, Jinx. With kobolds being scary. I think it's Zack Speech Giant that reads it, and it's funny, as usual. Are you called Nonton? Damn thing, come on.
Well met, friend.
Hi again, Sam. Greetings, on your way south, is it? He wipes his brow, turning to face you. The sooner you're clear of these woods, the better, I think. What's your hurry? Actually, I'm only passing through. I mean to reach Gilded Vale. You're headed the right way. Shouldn't be too much further, and there's no missing it if you keep to the road. You spilled coffee on your keyboard. So now you're making the sticky keyboard. But I kind of figured you were cleaning a keyboard doing that. Or you brought a cat to work. But you'll want to keep clear of this place after that. We were just attacked, north of here. Me and a friend of mine. We came out here to hunt some deer. Came up on a bear instead. Great monstrous thing. And Pearly, he didn't make it. He shakes his head. I don't know what I'll tell his wife. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. Who are you? No, because you cleaned it up. Good on you. That's what you should do. Only the other person knew that. Name's Nonton, born and raised in Gilded Vale. Haven't had a spot of luck since. His face twists, luckier than Pearly, I suppose. In any case, this forest's already cost me a friend. I'm heading home before it takes anything else. What happened to your friend? We didn't see it coming. Nonton's voice shakes a little as he speaks. We were following a stag. Pearly, he saw something in the brambles and went tearing off after it. We all but stumbled into the cave. Poor Pearly didn't stand a chance. The bear was on top of him before he knew what was happening. The beasts will take what they will, I suppose, he smiles sadly. And this time, Galawain's favour fell upon the bear. Where did you find this bear? In a cave a ways up that way. He turns to point to the northwest. I wouldn't seek it out if I were you. It was a great brute of a beast. Would hate to hear that it took another life. Farewell. I'll be back to kill it later, probably. It's your laptop at least, and you're at home, but you get it cleaned anyways. Yeah, I would definitely not want to have a keyboard that I... Oh god! I wasn't stealthed. Oh no. Oh, luckily they're lining up.
Bring them down!
Damn it. Oh, that's a big wolf. That ain't
so
good.
Much for you.
Damn it. Damn it all to hell. Okay, let's go talk to him again.
Well met, friend.
It's quick saving.
Keeping an
Let's
eye
switch
out.
back to this. Yeah, I think the intended thing is for me to come back to this place. Now this meets up though. Wait. Who's spotting me? Oh. Well, I am a rogue. Let's make rogue decisions. As we switch to the proper weapon. What level are you? It won't tell me. Hi. He's just wiped out all my health. Oh, that's one down. Oh, there's a body up here.
They won't see me coming.
There's the big wolf. And that's still spotting me. You also have an egg salad sandwich on toasted white bread with bacon bits for lunch. Do I know the magic of egg salad? I like egg salad, but it's not something that I always go for. Well, let's try this. Hi, this is gonna go well.
No prisoners!
Luckily, the big one can't attack me yet. So we're taking small bits of damage as I kill the big wolf. As I slowly kill the big wolf. They will slowly kill me because it's trying to knock me down, which would be bad. Please let me survive this. Good. I think it's almost dead. Okay. These have a lot of health as well. Uh-oh, when a character's health bar begins flashing red, it's a sign that they may soon be maimed or killed. Rest at an inn or use camping supplies to fully restore health. If health reaches 0, the character will immediately drop. Depending on your difficulty settings, the character will either be maimed or killed. Maimed character suffers severe combat penalties and will die if they take any additional damage. Killed characters are just dead, and in Pillars of Eternity there's no coming back. Great. Bacon butty but with egg. I like bacon butties with fried egg. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of like mayonnaise. Crushed up hard-boiled egg mixed with salt, pepper, mayo, and a touch of mustard into a sandwich spread. Yeah, basically that. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of mayonnaise. Oh, you interrupted me. Can I? Why? Interrupting. Yeah. Interrupting is very easy, apparently. Oh, I know what I should have done, and I'm stupid for it. Okay. I'm going to try this again, because that was kind of working. Bacon butty, American. It's just a bacon sandwich. That's all it is. We call it bacon butty. Just need to kill the big wolf. Big bad wolf. Now we'll use this. And we'll switch to daggers. Come on, I can do this. Okay. Yay! I crit it so it exploded. Ooh! All that, and we need to quick save immediately.
Blade in the dark.
Anything here? Probably a way to climb up to that
I
guy.
see something.
I see loot. Ooh, a ring. What do you do, little ring? Okay, there it is. Minor ring of protection. Okay, does it do the same or does it add? So, reflection, fortitude, so it's all of the saves, all of these three. Does it add on to the cloak? No, it does not. That's good to know. Okay, we can climb up this. Is it gonna require a check? These aged walls appear to have once encircled this entire glade. Only a small fragment remains, and the stairs leading to the top of the structure have crumbled away. Examine the wall more closely. The heavy bricks are slick with moss, presenting a hindrance to climbing, but the stones themselves seem sturdy enough. Given the right tools, one might easily reach the top. Scale the wall? You find a handhold upon one of the large stones and start to pull yourself up, but the uneven bricks and odd angle of ascent make the climb difficult. And after a short distance, your arms begin to burn too fiercely. You are forced to drop back to the ground. So I need the right tools to climb this. And we did see some bandits over here. Over here. Tenfrith. Bandit, outlaw, bandit. Don't mind me. Just taking your food. It worked. Yeah, so we should be able to climb up here somehow. Because there's loot and I want it. Oh, this is gonna go terribly. Hey, buddies. The young dwarf tending to the stew looks up, startled, as he sees you approach. He drops his ladle, spattering stew across the ground. What? The bandit turns. Get her, you dogs, and make sure our new cook don't run off. Help! Please help me! Ah! One of the bandits gives Tenfrith a kick as they pass him, and he huddles. I think I'm gonna die. Uh-oh. Oh, you're healing, aren't you? Because you're a fighter. That's kind of your thing. If I could take him out, the others might not be too much of a problem, because he's the melee. This is a rogue. Same as me.
Kill them all!
Trying. But we're just tickling each other at the moment, and they're winning because there's two of them. Oh, they are a bit loud. It's because I have probably voice volume turned up, because I always like people being able to hear the voices. I'm going to turn this down to about 35. I mean, that's quieter, but it's still rather loud, I think. Ow. I died. Okay, I need to do that differently. But yeah, I think it's just because I have had the voices turned up, because I want you to be able to hear them speak. Oh, actually, let me go back. I don't want to be in stealth. No, that one. And that one. And then I'll switch to this. We can kill him quickly. I'll stand a chance. Okay, I just crit his face off. Oh, you're healing too, that's bad. Oh, it's fine, I'm glad you let me know about it being loud. I think I killed the wrong one first. I'm gonna reload. Because I know I won't survive that. Night time. Okay. Yeah, I need to kill this guy. You just go for it now, because they're going to attack me. Oh, and there's the ad. Nighttime, daytime, nighttime. Also, this game does one thing that all streamers hate. mutes in background. It's always terrible. I'm going to quickly use the toilet, though, because I need to pee. It's been about 3 hours, which is when I usually go with the stream. So yeah, I will be right back. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Let's try and kill these again. Oh, come on, hit them. Harder. And then heal. Oh, you didn't heal. Oh, you healed. Good. Don't think I can win, though. Because I think I'm going to just lose health. I have 4 health. Oh, you did 4 damage, come on. 10. Damn it. So close. We are gonna keep trying. Is there anything that I can... Oh, wait a minute, crafting. Food. Is there any food that I could just eat? Or are they ingredients? Wait, we had some cheese somewhere. Here we go. Max endurance for a bunch of time. And then we get Gold Rot to Crash. I don't know what that does. Damage reduction. Okay. Gonna drink some beer. Gonna eat some cheese. Then we're gonna fire at this dude. I barely did anything. Oh, I didn't hit, I don't think. I know. That might be a good setup. I know we're just doing this fight over and over, but it's on hard difficulty and I'm stubborn. Let me see. Active effects. Hey, I can. That did damage. Come on, kill him quickly. These tooltips that I keep getting. Nice. The beer might have been the saving grace. Come on, this bandit should die. There we go. And I'll use the second wind, which didn't give me a lot because I increased my max endurance. I'm hoping that I could cause interruptions or just kill them in the first place. Yay! Loot! Oh my god, that's quite a lot. Loot! A hood, a cape, other armor. Oh, and a different bow, hang on. Hunting bow, hunting bow, hunting bow. There's the crossbow as well, which is slow. I know it's just a normal cape, but I want a cape. I could also get the hood and potentially look like this. You know what? Keeping it. Quick save. And we loot. And we loot. And we loot some more. tent is empty but for a pair of stained cots and the stink of unwashed bodies. Okay,
Welcome.
Tempest. By the flame, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I thought I'd be stuck cooking for these ignorant weasels for the rest of my life. Until they were bored with me, I suppose. I must get back home. I only hope they haven't hired a replacement. The dwarf looks aghast. Listen, next time you're in Gilded Vale, stop by the Black Hound Inn. I'll let Pasca know just what you've done for me, and I'm sure she'll do the right by you in turn. You have earned a reputation. Reputations can be held with communities or factions in the Eastern Reach and will affect how members of that group respond to you. In some cases, friends or enemies of those groups will also react to your affiliations. Helping a group will increase your positive reputation with that group. Harming a group will increase your negative reputation. It is possible to have a mix of positive and negative reputation with a group if you help and harm them in equal measure. Oh, to be back at my own oven again. Gilded Vale, major positive. Cool. Late for dinner. Okay, so I can't fight the bear because there's another bear as well. Northwest to Gieran's Grasp, south to Gilded Vale. So we will be coming back here. 8 hours. Yeah, dexterity affects the action speed, which I kind of want. Also, I want to switch back to this. I will be playing a mostly ranged character eventually. I just need a tank. A tank would be wonderful. Blink. Zlox the Usurper. Oh, hello. That's... I wonder if that's the inspiration that Matt Mercer got.
You must be one of the new settlers. Welcome to Gilded Vale. You'll be pleased to know that we've had some recent vacancies here.
You welcome everyone this way? The only answer you hear is the buzzing of flies from the tree.
Of course, we'll need to make some inquiries first. The inestimable Lord Radric VII has taken great pains to insulate our town from Widewind's legacy. Have you ever conceived a hollow-born child?
What are you talking about?
An infant born without a soul, of course. Lord Radric has made it his first priority to eliminate this scourge from our village. I should warn you, stranger. Here in Gilded Vale, we have a special place for dissidents, charlatans, and those who would hide a curse in our midst.
He steps to the side and inclines his head ever so slightly toward the deformed tree.
His lordship's wife is with child and due any day now. Without his approval, I shan't be able to find you a permanent settlement. It will have to wait until after the birth. We can continue our interview then, after the bell tolls from Radric's hold to signal my lord's new heir. In the meantime, you can find temporary accommodations at the inn just southwest of here.
You said something about Hollowborn and Wadewin's legacy before. He blinks. I forget that you foreigners do not have this curse in your homelands. The Hollowborn have been a scourge upon the Deerwood for almost 15 years now. He lowers his voice to a whisper. Children born without souls. He shakes his head. Pitiful, dumb things that breathe, barely, but do not truly live. Some say the Hollowborn are a disease. Some say they are a punishment from the gods. He raises his empty hands. In truth, no one knows. But they began spreading after the Saints' War, and so the name Wadewin's legacy stuck in honor of that foul, blasphemous pretender. His voice shakes with vitriol. Lord Raedric's decrees may seem strict at times, but he has our best interests at heart, he nods. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. I've been feeling strange ever since a close call with a Beerwhack. Is there someone in town who could help?
Whatever your problem, it sounds like a matter for an animancer. However, the only animancer in Gilded Vale isn't in any condition to speak. Consider yourself fortunate. After she failed Lord Raedric, we saw to it that she wouldn't profit from the misplaced trust of others. A bad cure is often worse than none at all.
He couldn't help, so you hung her. Great.
But if you're set on finding a bottle of troll piss or a dead Audra pebble to rub on your forehead, you're welcome to check her pockets. A little corpse stink is nothing when you're digging for shit. My advice, however, is to be satisfied that you escaped and leave it at that.
Before I got here, I saw several people conducting a strange ceremony near some ruins. He regards you carefully. You'll want to mind where you mention that. Trespassing on Engwithan ruins is illegal, not to mention dangerous. You probably saw someone attempting some new ritual to appease the gods. People will try anything these days. For wrath of mercy, we certainly have. Maybe so. Like I said, it's best to stay away from these sorts of places. Goodbye.
Keep out of...
Oh, kid's been born.
Listen!
2 tolls. Let that be the last.
3. Gods have mercy.
It seems your arrival is ill-timed. 3 bells toll only for the death of a Raedric. I fear Lord Raedric's heir is lost, or else Hollowborn, and so lost all the same. You should tread carefully. Circumstances have changed a great deal.
What do you mean? You come to us at a time of mourning. The legacy has struck at the heart of Gilded Vale. Our efforts to redeem ourselves in the eyes of Barath must be redoubled. He sets his steady gaze on you. What happened? He shrugs one bony shoulder. I will know more details when the messengers arrive. The vagaries of childbirth, perhaps, but that is not of your concern. Nighttime, best time, yes. Nighttime has best time for thinking, 'cause quiet. Except in head. Does this affect the Lord's offer to new settlers? I can be sure of nothing right now. I advise you to get some rest. The inn, or a stable for all I care. Find me afterwards. I will know more soon enough. Farewell. He said I could loot. But there is no one to loot. Hi, Matt. We'll talk to you in a second. Scattered between the roots are bracelets of twine and bead, wilting flowers and notes half erased by the rains. Said I could loot them. Boo. Can't just step over this. Okay, I need to talk to a deer because I need a tank.
Were you looking for someone in that tree? I could introduce you.
Looking for anyone who can help me feel better. He gives an understanding nod as he takes a long drag from his pipe. My condolences. He exhales and turns his attention away, watching the village around him. Still can't loot them. Welcome to our lovely village. Damn it. You're supposed to help me. Actually, let me go back and talk to the sellsword and things. I'm not going to go up here just yet. Keep out of trouble. Move along. Speak to Urgit if you need instruction. Okay, I'm afraid I still can't help you find residence here. Lord Raedric's son was deemed a hollowborn. This makes circumstances even more fraught than before. Tell me about Lord Raedric. He comes from a line of nobles who have defended these lands since Adir times. Raedric II was an early supporter of Deerwood independence during the Revolution, and the current Lord's father perished in the Saints' War. Hollowborn began appearing in the Deerwood shortly after the war's end. Lord Raedric has taken it upon himself to purge the curse from Gilded Vale. His measures have been severe but necessary. Unfortunately, it may not have been enough, if the bells were any indication. The Saints' War? Our age's most egregious example of man's madness. 15 years ago, the people of Raedceres decided that Waidwen, their living saint, was the literal incarnation of the god Aethys. Urgit wrinkles his pinched nose. This supposed saint took it upon himself to liberate the Deerwood, supposedly from allegiances to less worthy gods. I have never known an army to conquer a land for its people's own good. The war lasted about a year, but you can guess what that year did to the worship of Aethys in the Deerwood. Lord Raedric's forebears had all been Aethosians, or Aethasians. But after his father fell defending us from those fanatics, he personally saw that the Temple of Aethys here in town was shut down. He points at a few ruined walls near the tree. If you have any other questions, don't hesitate to ask. It's important that everyone in Gilded Vale understands our rules. I'd like to know more about Gilded Vale. We're a frontier village, as are most settlements in the Deerwood. Gilded Vale hasn't grown much since its establishment in the colonial days, and the last 15 years have seen our population shrink further. He takes in the ramshackle houses and half-fallen fences, hence our recruitment of fresh settlers. Why has Gilded Vale's population been shrinking? Hollowborn. Waidwen's legacy, of course. Many women have had difficulty bearing healthy children of late. A few years ago, Lord Raedric decreed that no mothers of Hollowborn are to be allowed in Gilded Vale. His mouth tightens into a firm line. His lordship dealt swiftly with the objectors. It may be harsh, but if it purges us of this curse, is it not worth it? Tell me about those ruins behind the tree. That's what's left of the Temple of Aethys. His lips pucker. Lord Raedric forbade worship of the dead god after the Saints' War. It's been abandoned for almost 15 years, but there are plans to rededicate it to Berath, the god of life and death. Enough about Gilded Vale. Tell me about Gilded Vale. No, goodbye. Village. Oh, loot. Villager. Used to have a lot more fortune tellers come through. Lord Raedric had us chase them off. Been thinking about joining family over in Deerwood. They have it far better than us. And you repeat the same thing. Gotcha. Ooh, you're named. Thale Phalion. As you near, you feel a vibrant history contained in the essence of this man's soul. Voices from its past seem to call out to you. Reach for the soul. You see a pennant waving tall and sluggish in the wind, a rising sun embroidered on the banner, the vanguard of a small troop of paladins. The atmosphere is buoyant, if restrained. and their armor has not yet been tarnished by the elements. This expedition is fresh, young, filled with zest and zeal. At their head stands a commander, awkward in full armor but determined in step. Despite this excitement of his fellows, he does not smile. There's a twist to his mouth, his countenance grim. Hi, Ivysaur. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. And yes, no backseat, please. He throws up a hand, halting his troop. Silence falls among them, revealing a dark thunder, deep and low. He orders them to ready their weapons and spread out. Eyes dart from horizon to horizon, neck twisting to see the source of the sound. Oh, Kickstarter backers. No, that's fine, because that's something not explained in game. Or probably won't be. In the distance, dust and lightning rise from the ground as Stygian clouds race towards them. Overhead, the soldiers stand, only the staccato movement of their breath betraying their nerves. The commander closes his eyes, calling a blessing down on his troop. Invigorated, invincible, they wait as the enemy draws closer, poised to attack. Step back. Okay. That's cool. I like that addition. Okay. Hello, child. Papa says the temple is cursed. Maybe. Fairly sure there's enemies in there. Oh, let me loot. Guards patrol the eastern wood, but not the Black Meadow. Is that? Tuatanu's one of the best smiths in Deerwood, but his stock's been lousy lately. Oh, hello. Hi, other Matt. You see 4 people gathered by the door to the inn. Their raised voices and chopping gestures suggest an argument reaching its climax. The first figure raises his hands for calm. His face is partially obscured by a hood, but his height and stature suggest an elf.
I meant no offense. Let's put this matter to rest over a round, shall we? My treat.
Hoping to soothe our pride with a few Adira coppers, eh? We don't need your coin.
Everyone calm down. Whatever this is about, I'm sure it's an overreaction. One of the other men glares at the hooded elf. His eyes are red from drink, but his gaze is focused. We're humble folk, but we're no fools, not like he thinks, mocking us while he shelters in our village. We don't take to that kind of talk from foreigners, especially not Adirans.
Go on, say it again. I'm itching for an excuse.
Fie, you're itching for the kindling touch of your sister, you cocksfeather!
I'll cut that barrel-licking tongue out of your head.
This is a misunderstanding. I didn't say whatever it is you think I said. We've nigh quarrel.
That's where you're wrong.
This is unnecessary. Wouldn't you rather be inside drinking than out here arguing? We don't want your charity either, foreigner. They squint at you through red, bleary eyes. It sounds suspiciously like you're defending him. No, not defending him. This is a problem. Are they all attacking me? No.
Bring them down.
Oh my god, that was easy. Never mind. They're untrained civilians. It sounds like a them problem, yeah. What am I writing? Oh, in my PNG tuber, I always joke that it's a fireball spell. As the last of the attackers falls, the elf turns to you, the tension almost gone from his smooth face.
Not quite how I hoped to get to know the neighbors. Thank you for your timely assistance with that awkward situation.
But also, technically I could be writing what's in the scroll above as chat. You mean for slaughtering them? You're welcome.
Well, that is one way of putting it.
He straightens his hood and you note the remains of fraying embroidery on his gloves. His boots are caked with the dirt of many months' travel, but the leatherwork beneath it is sturdy and fine.
Well, I suppose introductions are in order after that little fiasco. Aloth Corvusser, at your service.
How did you manage to get stuck out here? He laughs uncomfortably. That is something of a long story.
Well, I'm a wizard by training, and an adventurer by necessity. I was born in the Seathwood, part of the mainland of the Adir Empire, and both of my parents served the nobility, which afforded me an education for which I am grateful. However, there were no open positions in those houses, and so I decided to seek new means in a new land. And how exactly did you come to be here?
I was travelling with a caravan, but we were separated near some ruins.
In Gwithan ruins? Oh, those can be dangerous places during the best of times, which these are not. And half the locals would arrest you for trespassing, and the rest would kill you outright. I'm curious, what exactly did you find there?
Several hooded figures operating a strange machine. I was warned not to talk about it, but you seem like two decent fellows. Aloth goggles at you silently, apparently assessing your earnestness. Finally, he gives you a clipped, awkward laugh.
You do manage to find yourself in rather interesting predicaments.
What are you doing in Gilded Vale?
Excellent question. I came looking for fresh air and cheap land. Instead, the magistrate gave me directions to the inn and a story about the local lord's expectant wife. But I take it that's a familiar tale.
Okay, definitely not my favourite chatter. I do have favourite chatters, that's usually why they have VIP. And usually my streamer friends. For example, Jinx. I have friends. I've been experiencing strange things of late. I'm looking for an expert on souls.
Indeed. The local lord has searched far and wide for similar specialists. He has rid himself of them almost as desperately.
He nods at the gnarled old tree in the centre of town. Yeah. His darting glance takes in the tumble-down buildings and the fallow, rock-strewn fields. I expect that such expertise would be best sought elsewhere. Just how did you manage to cross those three drunks?
I'm afraid that was a matter of misunderstandings and mistranslations. It doesn't help that people in these parts remember their war with Adir like it was yesterday.
You did make a rather lewd suggestion regarding one of the aggressors and his own sister. Ah, that. He clears his throat and adjusts his sleeves. As I tried to tell them, they misheard me. Happens all too easily after a few pints, and the accent doesn't help. I heard the same thing. For just a moment he looks as if he's about to say something else. His expression brightens with mischief. But before he can speak, he forces a tight smile, biting his lips so hard you expect to see blood. Finally, his face relaxes and he shakes his head. I should speak more clearly next time. My apologies. You don't exactly look like a settler.
Begging your pardon, but neither do you. Yet, circumstances can find a person in the strangest of places.
I mean, you have a point. I should get going.
As should I, given recent events. It's just as well. I've had enough of the watered wine and lumpy beds at the inn. They say even the owner tired of the place. Just up and left one day. It explains quite a lot about the upkeep. Perhaps I could join you. I could use a change of scenery, and I find it's better to travel in numbers.
So do I. Let's go.
Excellent. I shall follow you.
I'm badly wounded. And you have the same amount of health. Okay. Now the fun thing is he's a wizard. So what I need is, there's his grimoire. Right click. He knows Minoleta's minor missiles. Oh, here we go. Wizards have the ability to learn a staggering number of spells, but they are always limited by the capacity of their grimoires. At any given time, a grimoire may only contain 4 spells of each level. Click on a spell in the right panel to remove it from the grimoire. Add spells to the empty slots by clicking on the spell in the left panel. Creates a duplicate of the caster to distract enemies, granting the caster a high deflection bonus until he or she is hit or crit. Batter the target, inflicting crush or corrode damage. Okay. Fan of Flames is great, but can be deadly to me. Dazzling Lights can do dazed, which I think would trigger my sneak attack, which is also useful. And Sunless Grasp, freeze damage. Now, the thing that I wanted to look at is, okay, I have 3 spell slots, and I can cast any of those. I do like having different damage types. Effects. Single target doesn't have a range, whereas that does, so that makes me think melee. So I think what I'm going to do is do this. Just have some defensive. Loot everything!
As you wish.
The windows are clouded with the haze of accumulated smoke and cooking grease. The Black Hound Inn. So we can get some good stuff, hopefully, or a meal or resting, I guess. Because this will complete saving the cook. I still do need to find the tank, and I know a deer can. It's just, yeah. Floorboards are sticky with spills that no one has bothered to clean. Yay. Hi, Pasca. What's this? Why are you first? Oh, I know why you're first. Because you're the second place spot. Okay. Some kind of brown slop is congealing in these dishes. It smells burnt. Great. Good cook. I'm going to quick save because I haven't in a
Greetings.
while. Hello and welcome to the Innkeeper looks up. Oh, it's you! Tenfrith told us what you did for him. Such a relief to have him back. I can't thank you enough. Give me reputation. Consider yourself a favourite of the house. Discounts on drinks, rooms. Tenfrith said he wanted to whip up something nice for you. He's already back to work in the kitchen, she laughs. So, what would you like? Could use some reliable help. Do you know of anyone looking for work? Ooh. Oh, Well, I wouldn't say I can speak from experience, but we do have certain sorts going by looking for work from time to time. Not to hire someone on, I'd be happy to send them your way, so I could make my own characters. I think. I'd like to know more about the Black Hound. Really? Well, let me see. The actual building's been here for years. Black Hound's fairly new. We get a lot of new faces in here too. Fewer than we used to, I'll admit. 10th the big draw. I'm sure we'll get the big crowds back again in no time. I used to work the tables actually until the old owner up and left. Nobody's sure what happened to him. Even left his poor hound behind. Aw, puppy. That's the name, see? The Black Hound. It's still sitting upstairs pining after him. Poor old girl. Aw, puppy. Place ended up in my hands somehow, she laughs. My very own inn. A lot of hard work involved, but it's been worth it so far. Please, sit where you like. Would you like a drink or a room? We have 2 available at the moment. I'm afraid we can't offer much by the way of a good meal today, unless you're fond of cold porridge. Let's see what you have for sale. I'm sure you'll find something to your liking. We have the finest cook in the Deerwood. Ooh. For 150 seconds. Okay. 2.5 minutes. And max health. I'll probably look into food later. Okay. Retrain character, that's good. Party management, okay. You can have 6. Recruit adventurers, store, rooms. Oh, inns allow characters to rest without using camping supplies. Cheap rooms are usually available, but if you have copper to spend, you may consider the more expensive options. The bonuses they provide last for a long time and affect the entire party. Last 2 rests plus 2 resolve. Perception and mechanics. Or I can just get nothing. I'm gonna rest for nothing. Just so I can get health back. Your sleep is restless and fevered. Assaulted by hisses and whispers. Blanketed with a suffocating anxiety. So, normal. You open your eyes to awaken and find yourself in front of Gilded Vale's gallows tree, the creaking of its ropes growing louder in your mind until the sound is deafening. Hanging from the tree is an old dwarf woman whose face is shriveled inward like mouldering fruit. Her head hangs limply to one side. As you look at her, she looms larger and larger in your mind until she is mere inches from your face. Suddenly, her head snaps up and her eyes open, and they are empty, and beneath them is a vast nothingness that makes your stomach drop. Her mouth slowly parts, and with a gust of rancid air she speaks a word. Watcher. You jolt awake, the foul smell of the dwarf woman's breath still permeating your nostrils. Sweat runs down your face in thick droplets, and your skin is soaked from head to toe. You remember the woman. You remember seeing her decaying face when you spoke with the magistrate. He called her an animancer. Though it fills you with new queasy apprehension, you feel a strange compulsion to see this woman once more, if only to confirm she is truly dead. And we rested and we leveled up. Okay. Level up. 3. I have another 6 points to spend. I am going to take damage reduction just to have it. And I'm just going to do mechanics. Oh, hi, Lone. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Class unlock. Crippling strike. 2 per encounter. Good. Reckless assault. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to go for that. Melee accuracy and melee damage. Yeah, no. The rogue strikes his or her enemy's ability to move around effectively, inflicting extra damage to and hobbling any enemy successfully hits. Hobble was the other one because I took blind. Dirty fighting. The rogue employs a variety of underhanded tactics, turning some of their hits into critical hits. Oh. Oh. You're doing okay. Brain is not wanting to get into work mode. There's a little bit of focus struggle, but you're getting there. I'm doing okay, but it's my day off, so of course I'm doing okay. And I'm playing Pillars, which is great. Really difficult, but that's because I'm going into fights without a tank. I might take Crippling Strike, but Dirty Fighting sounds so good. 10% of my hits are converted to crits. I'm going to go for it. Dirty Fighting. Done. Now, a law. You have 7 law? I guess it lets you use scrolls. I'm going to do that. Okay, what do you get? Oh, I can choose 2 spells. Confusing enemies in the area of effect. It's good, but it's enemies. Combusting wounds. Causes enemy wounds in the area of effect to ignite, inflicting additional burn damage over time. Each time they are wounded. But it specifically says damage, because I know monks use the word wounded. Oh, I clicked them, didn't I? AoE drains, inflicting corrosive damage and converting that essence into endurance for the caster. That could be funny, but Blinded, AoE blind for 26 seconds. Fetid caress, paralyzed. Can't take any actions. Their dexterity is set to 0 and their reflex and deflection are reduced by 40. Override stun, stuck, and prone. Variety of offensive and personal defensive spells. Oh, here we go. Plus 50 max endurance, plus 50 max health for a minute. Oh, it infuses the caster. I was like, can I target other people like a tank? Mirrored image. You gain deflection until you are hit or critically hit. On anyone in its path, okay. Creates a scorching ray of flame between the caster and the target, inflicting continual burn damage to the target and anyone caught in the ray. think I'm going to take Combusting Wounds and maybe Bewildering Spectacle. What does Confuse do? Maybe normally attack an ally, walk in random direction, or do nothing. Yeah, I think I'm going to maybe have him more of... because it's faux AoE, which is great, as is this. Yeah, let's try that. Wait. Oh, that's stealing. Yeah, I'm not going to do that. That's what the mask was for. Spoons hang by the fire, coated in brownish gunk. Ugh. Ah, it's you, my saviour. He makes a sweeping gesture to indicate the kitchen around you. It's so good to be back. Do not think I will let this go unrewarded. I have decided that you have earned the right to learn one of my most closely guarded secrets, my dearest recipe. After this, you will eat nothing else. A savoury pie to keep you hale and hearty. May it serve you well in your travels. Okay, so we learnt food? Savoury pie. I drank the beer already. So grain and beer. It's instant to eat. It gives max endurance, might, and perception for 2.5 minutes. That's pretty neat. I'm not going to buy any grain, but she had some grain for sale. That's not... Speaking of grain. Villager, villager, villager. Drunkard. Oh, that's going to go well. You just come into town? It's like you seem to do all right. Oh, and here's more backers. Who are you then? Another fool come to answer Adric's invitation? Our great lord had my sister run out of town after the boy was born. She was the only family I had left. Not sure where she is now. Places I need another drink. Ooh. Sure, I'll take the copper that I left on the table. Okay. I'm not going to read all of them. I appreciate them for backing the game, though. A carouser. Great. Saw Jinx dabbling in a little to the left last night. I think Jinx had a bunch of fun too with it. Roaches scatter and flee under the crates. Grab a drink, friend. Not much else is of worth in this town, says the woman from Thane. Hey, we said we wouldn't mention Thane. More backers. In guest, that's locked. It's not stealing. 10 years of dawn. Okay, it's a bunch to read. Please leave me be. I am full to sickness with what I have seen of this place and its people. Will you get pissed off if I try to pick this lock?
I'll see it done.
That is stealing, though.
How may I help?
You turn them? Damn it. I just want to see what there is. Oh, they said something. It's a ring of deflection. Middle to the left is very satisfying. Yes, especially the batteries That one was so satisfying. Today's the first official day of the staycation. Yay! Mine starts next week. Need to get groceries and do exercise and chores around the house, but you can take your time. Yeah, you can. What if I just go and test? Hey, get out of here. Is that it? You're not going to do anything? Did I lose reputation? No? Neat. And we'll steal everything.
I'll see it done. It's finished.
This isn't even stealing. Ooh, a duelist's hat. I can be fancy. Crammed behind the books is a drawing that shows Eothas and Lord Raedric in a compromising position. Okay. Assemble with care. Is that the one that you're doing on YouTube? These bones are covered in tiny bite marks. Oh, the Black Hound. Who's a good puppy. Oh, the sounds. This hound stares intently at the covered window, head cocked as if waiting to hear a particular sound. It looks up when you approach and whines a low note, tail wagging slightly. Sorry, girl, I don't think he's coming back. The dog whines softly again, head tilting. Well, you can come with me. Maybe we'll find him on the way. The dog's ears perk up. It trots over to you and barks happily. Black Hound added to inventory. I'm not sure that's how that works, but I'll take it. Oh, aww. This small dog has a glossy black coat and an affable disposition. She trots along at your heels, gazing up devotedly whenever you come to a stop. Sorry, pig. You have been replaced. Look at them! Let me move over here. Ah, look how cute! So cute. Okay. Put you in there. Oh, hang on. I could give you this for now, though I'll probably end up giving it to Adir. You have Aloth's leather armor. Properties overseeing. What does that do? I wonder if it's the slashing and corrode. Oh, no, plus 10% ability area of effect. That's probably what overseeing gives. You have large AoE. We're about to hit another ad break. I'm going to put the lockpicks there. Wait, they only stack to 5? Okay. Weird, but okay. There was a balcony. Loading. When this ad break starts, I'm going to get a snake. There we go. I will be right back. Crisps have been obtained. Om nom 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 nom. Salt and vinegar. Salt and vinegar crisps are one of my favourites, but I like even more pickled onion flavour. So nice. One of my favourites for pickled onion flavour in particular, though, is Monster Munch. It's so nice. I want to go in this house. Let's go up here because we need to talk to this tree. Ah, yay. That's not worrying at all. Welcome to our lovely village. Matt, meet Matt. Caldara de Baranzi. The squat, distended body of an elderly dwarf woman dangles from a thin, crooked bough that sags at the tug of her noose. The bloated purple flesh of her neck, worn away in patches like moth-eaten linen, bulges over the rope that suspends her, and her lifeless head lolls forward, rigidly from one side to the other, when the breeze shifts. You perceive a faint glow around her that casts no light on its surroundings, but there is a tepid warmth to it, and you feel somehow that you could reach out and touch it, not with your hands, but with some aspect of yourself that has no worldly dimension. Reach out for the woman. You take a deep breath, clearing your mind, focusing on your objective. As you exhale, you feel yourself spreading out toward the hanging woman, perceiving all that lies between you and her with new, unfamiliar awareness. Once you have expanded enough to reach her, there is a sudden jolt to your mind, a ringing, electric surge of images and words and sounds. Involuntarily, you shut your eyes and feel yourself being pulled down to some deeper consciousness in a space occupied only by you and the hanging woman. And when you open them again, she is staring at you with eyes clouded in a milky fog, her body still swaying in a wind you no longer feel from a tree that stands planted in a misty void. The woman gives a slow nod of her head, the rope creaking as she does so, and she smiles at you. You're watching a video about how cookie franchises, specifically Crumble, have ended up like pyramid schemes where the parent company gets fat on profit and the franchisees can't make ends meet. So that's fun. Spots your view that Crumble is light evil.
Have you come here for me, dear? Or have you gotten lost? Ah, it is both, I think. Yes?
She sounded Irish and then went to European. Or Eastern European. Am I imagining this?
No, I think not. A pity that. It would be simpler. A mercy, even. To not have to wander anymore, no? Alas, we are here, you and I. Wherever here may be.
Were you able to speak to me?
Is that what we're doing? Perhaps it just seems that way. Perhaps it is the easiest way for your mind to make sense of it. I think it is a very good choice.
I need to understand something that's happened to me. She nods, a look of pity on her face, as though consoling a child.
The world looks a little different than it used to, is that it? Feels like you're noticing things for the first time that have always been there.
I love it when games have voice acting. And I love it even more when it's good voice acting.
You have seen past the shroud. It only takes an instant. Your soul remembers, yes? Remembers how it sees when it leaves the body, like being reminded of a dream you had forgotten. You are a watcher now, and a watcher you will stay.
What's a watcher?
What indeed? Long hours have many animancers spent studying such things. Not I, though. Not I. I'll tell you what I know, though, since fair is fair, and here we are visiting, you and I, and it reminds me of better times. Souls pass on, some say through Audra stones, which are the blood veins of the world. They leave the world for a time and are reborn into it, sometimes more than they were before, but usually less and seldom the same. For all souls there is a time where they do not live, yet have not passed on, and those souls roam the world, same as you or I, either leaving or lost. But no one sees them because they have forgotten how. A watcher sees, though, knows what to look for. And sometimes they know a person just by looking at them, know where they've been in ages past when their bodies were other bodies. See memories even their honor can't recall. A wonder to behold when all goes well. A wonder!
What did you mean when all goes well?
Oh, nothing to be afraid of, I'm sure. It's just much to take in for some. Sometimes there's trouble sleeping or other difficulties.
He smiles at you reassuringly, fanning out a tuft of long whiskers that sprouts from one of her cheeks.
You should see old Meerwald. He could tell you much more than I. A watcher just like you. Helped many in his day. Took up in an old keep no one would claim. Not far, not far. Kadnua, beyond the Black Meadow. He will welcome the company.
I think I survived a bivouac. You know why that would be?
Did you now, dear? My, that would be something, wouldn't it? Could be luck, could certainly be. A storm can be a careless thing. Or maybe it got its hands around your soul but couldn't pick it up. A soul can be heavy if it stayed in one piece through its time. Strong souls, we call them in the trade. Cold, I mean. Called them. Those days are all behind me, no?
You said souls break apart over time?
Oh, yes. Entropy. Rimagan's work. We know little of why or how. We lose pieces of ourselves when we die and pick up pieces of others when we are born again, but less than what we lost. We tried to stop it with the animantic sciences, but with little success. No.
Maybe it's because limited souls? And more people being born?
A very small few resist Rimergan's influence and stay together through some force of defiance, at least for a time. But they all succumb eventually, I think.
I want to know something about you.
Me? I'll bore you to tears, though.
It's fine. Who are you?
And here I thought you'd come to visit me in particular. Caldara de Baranzi, of the Valian Royal Academy of Animantic Sciences. Not the greatest of their number, but I came here all the same because this was where help was needed.
Yeah, and then a noble happened. What happened to you? She laughs, a rasping, choked cackle escaping between rows of buttery yellow teeth, causing her body to bob up and down with each spasm. Seeing your blank expression, she catches herself.
Oh, come now. Such a question. As though the answer were plain as a rope tied for strangling. Allow an old dwarf her last bit of cheer. Well, I came where I was needed, didn't I? Offered my services to Lord Radric for a pittance. A humble pittance. I was to examine the Lord's wife, see why the gods have seen fit to poison her womb. Studied her for months, looked high and low for impurities, tested her valence, the permeability of her essence. Do you know what I found?
Nothing? Tell me.
Nothing at all. A healthy woman, head to toe, blessed with a beautiful soul. Such a sweet woman, too. Meek, but warm-hearted. A few months' time, and the lord of the house demanded answers. For a time, I told him what he wanted to hear. Oh, yes, my lord. She is riddled with imbalances. I must have time to cure her. As the birth drew near, he grew impatient, as lords do. And this is where I've ended up.
The music just kicked in at a weird time. What's an animancer?
A student of the soul. Something so basic, yet so poorly understood. But so many breakthroughs have been made in my lifetime. Had been made. Had been. To hear the locals tell it, we're a gang of soul manglers that preys upon the weak-minded. And the worst of us are. But the best of us, the best? Inspirations, miracle workers. My parents were soul twins, miserable before they met, empty inside. It was an animancer who helped one find the other, turned their lives around. You wouldn't believe the stories. Amnesiacs helped to remember their lives. The suicidal brought back from the brink of oblivion. The elderly afforded extra moments to say their goodbyes. How soon we forget when we're afraid. It's a fascinating science. A fascinating time to be alive in a place like Deerwood that does not control the research, no? I love the Valian Republics for many things, but their recent caution will leave them behind, I fear.
I had other questions.
Of course, dear.
Farewell.
Goodbye, my dear. It was lovely visiting.
Caldara closes her eyes and her head slumps forward over the noose, and your surroundings seem to bleed into your vision from some unknown place of waiting. I was granted Crucible of the Soul. Aloth looks at you through narrowed eyes. Are you all right? You seemed lost just now. I'm a watcher. His arched eyebrows recede into his hood. Well, that is interesting. He gives you a sly grin, and I expect this has something to do with the hooded figures in the ruins, In any case, I appreciate your honesty. Since we're travelling together, it's probably wise for us to share these things. Do you know anything about watchers? Only that they're rare and that they seem to have unique insights into certain soul conditions. He coughs. As you just demonstrated. Let's continue on. Okay. Crucible of the Soul. Accuracy 57. The Watcher... Oh, I'll just read this. Drains burn damages endurance. Okay. And it's a faux AoE. The Watcher unravels the vital essence of his or her enemies, gaining endurance in the process. Oh, I gain it, don't I? That's interesting. Also, I like the fact that it showed accuracy 57, accuracy 47, and 44. Oh, wait a minute. Character. Where was it? Wasn't that? Oh, weapon focus ruffian. Saber stiletto club pistol. Dagger. Why am I getting 3 extra accuracy? Because I figure it was these two and then that. Okay. You come with yet? Oh. The smell of pipe smoke, at once earthy and sweet, winds its way into your nostrils. Your eyes trace the smoke to its origin, where you find a broad man with straw-coloured hair leaning against a mossy rock wall, his pipe held to his lips with one meaty hand. He looks you directly in the eye, but the look is not aggressive. He regards you with a peculiar smirk.
17 and a half. Well, could be 18, depending on how you count the dwarf woman.
God. Also, other Matt. We have Matt Mercer and we have Matt Mercer. What are you talking about?
The people hanging from the tree. 18 of them. Well, last I counted, anyway.
Is that what you people do for fun around here?
Name's Adair. Though to the people around here, might as well be 19. Don't think I'd put you much higher than 22, 23 tops. You look like the sort that likes to get involved.
I like how he's like, I like to get involved. I'm a troublemaker in certain regard, so I'm probably number 19. What was that about a dwarf?
The dwarf woman. You were trying to figure out whether to count her as a full person. I think you oughta.
Makes you think I was interested in the dwarf one. He looks at you a moment, his brow arched, his smirk broadens.
I was smoking over here, saw you staring at her. Twice I refilled my pipe. You never so much as blinked. Your mouth was so slack I took you for a Radric at first.
Impossible, I don't drool half as much. Ha, so you're already familiar. Still, you'll have to forgive my curiosity. Around here we prefer to turn a blind eye to our dead. You know what a watcher is?
Careful, friend. Best not use that word round here. Could be any number of Radric bootlickers within earshot. Ciphers, animancers, watchers. Same thing in the eyes of folks around here, Radric especially. They come through these parts all the time with their cures, preying on the desperate. None of them are who they claim to be.
I'm on hard difficulty. Also, welcome in, Faded Restart. Happy to
Of
have you
course,
here.
seeing you with that funny look, I'd be halfway inclined to believe you were having some kind of communion with that dwarf. Either case, maybe I'm not 19 after all. No offense.
None taken. Good. They don't mean it personal when they hang folks here. I have to remind myself.
The town's had it in for me for a long time now. Only fellow who ever stuck up for me, well, he's number 18 up there. My headman on the farm. Used to be my captain during the war.
The war? Saints' War. Only one in my lifetime. Fella decides he's the living incarnation of Aethys, overthrows Raid Ceres, marches on Deerwood, so we gave him a Deerwooden hello. What's a Deerwooden hello?
We blew him up.
Blew him up? I like that as a line. He smiles at this, but it is the smile of one recounting a joke for effect rather than enjoyment. Who is Aethys? Got a rebirth and redemption, formally, anyhow. Maybe they call him something different where you're from. I had other questions. I got time. Why was your headman hanged? Got involved? Radric sent men down here the other day. Said they had it on good authority someone in town was working with Kolsk, plotting Radric's overthrow. Said if he didn't come forward right then and there, they'd hang every last one of us. No one was coming forward, so Swithin, that's my head man, he steps up and says it's him. We took him at his word. He sighs and shakes his head, his eyes fixed on the tree. Bound to happen sooner or later. If not for plotting against Radric, then for protecting me. What does your town have against you?
Pick the wrong god. That's what it comes down to. Used to be a lot of Aethys worshippers in Gilded Vale. That mess of rocks over there, that was a temple to him, to give you some idea. Then one day, somebody named Widewind shows up on Deerwood's doorstep. Says he's the living flesh of Aethys. Got an army with him. Suddenly, Aethys isn't so popular in these parts. My brother Woden and me, neither of us believed it. No way was that Aethys. He enlisted, then I did too. But, he didn't make it back.
Aww.
After the war, people took to punishing Aethys worshippers, accusing them of treason. Got real ugly, especially after the legacy started. Folks needed someone to blame. I was safe because I fought, but then this rumor starts that my brother, that he was on the wrong side. And I wasn't so safe anymore. Until my headman stepped in and said they'd have to hang him to get to me. Seems that's no longer a concern. Of course, the townies don't do the hanging these days, but when Radric's men come, they got no problem doing the pointing.
You could see why I was eager to leave. Who's Kolsk? Someone who got tired of all the hangings. He's on the run now, probably will be till they catch him. You're next to be hanged. What are you still doing here? Drinking, mostly. Point of fact, I'm on my way out, just haven't figured out where I'm going yet. Got a whole lot of places out there that don't think Wadewin's legacy started with Wadewin. We could travel together. Where you headed? Some place called Cadnua. There's an old watcher there who might be able to help me.
Seem to remember hearing something about that years ago. He tamed that place. People would seek him out for all kinds of things. Troubles of the soul, questions for the departed. Of course, that was back when you didn't have to say watcher with a hush on your breath. A man such as that, there'd be things I'd want to ask him. Don't know why I never thought of it before. Not sure how I feel about setting out with a stranger. And a strange one at that. But, truth be told, you might be the only one in town who wouldn't feel some relief seeing me swing from that tree.
There's a fine reason if I ever heard one.
All right, then. Guess I'll do some sightseeing. Long as you're not the one picking the sights.
Let's get going.
Hey.
Hey. Are you level 3? But I didn't get to choose anything. You have Defender. Yeah. Modal, so it activates. You got knockdown, you got second wind. You got second chat. Oh, okay. Special armor. Gotcha. You have a saber and a shield and a warbow. Tempted to take the warbow, but I want a gun. Yeah, I'll keep you in those colors. I'm gonna move you there. Quick save.
As you
Select.
wish.
There's a bunch of places I haven't been yet. Villager. You go. By the rains, the stalks feel as dry and stiff as a locust's husk. Just gonna go looking to see what is available. Well, they mentioned there was a blacksmith. Cows! Mrrr. Mrrr. I live opposite a farm, so I hear that quite often. Yeah, same. Am I okay? I was making the sound of a cow mooing. I hear it a lot because I live opposite a farm. Okay. Can I go around this? I can. Are you okay, Lone? Okay, so we have somewhere we can go. Hey, springberries. We looked at those before. Gold rock shoe. What is in here? Rats scurry behind the sacks. Okay.
Well?
Well, what? I want to see if this goes down. Does. You're still going to walk around, aren't you? Need you to walk that way. Oh, that selected everyone? Damn it.
What is it?
Okay, there we go. Just so no one attacks me. It's not something I would like. Also, for anyone new to the stream, I check everywhere. Not an understatement. I try and find all of the loot. And all of the quests. Oh, Nonton's here. I don't want to do this yet. I want to go to fight the bear first. Because I have a feeling he... Ooh, that's the smithy. I want the smithy. I have a feeling he's done something so he could escape. Jesus Christ, how big is this smithy?
Well?
I'm gonna go back over there. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The guard's not doing a very good job. Oh, that's not even stealing. Daily affirmations of focus and efficiency. Oh, I'm taking it. Tuatanu. Account of Tuatanu's sales. The pages are nearly empty. I hope you've got something good. This armoire man is of an impressive build. Towering above the countertop, his skin is the dusky blue of the deeper oceans, and his thick arms boast corded muscle. Small ears frame a square-jawed face coated in smeared soot and arcing black tattoos alike. He offers you a broad smile as you approach. Welcome! You're the first new face I've seen in quite some time. What can I do for you? What do you have here? You come to us at a strange time, I'm afraid. The stock's not what it used to be, but we've fine weapons and armor to offer yet, all forged right here at the Black Hammer. What happened? We just don't have the supplies. Been expecting the next delivery for near on a week now, and I haven't seen a sign of it. I have to expect they were hit by bandits. The road out east is crawling with them. Or my workers ran off with the wagon themselves, maybe. To make some coin. Tuatanu snorts, as if that lot would dare. He's right about the bandits. The dire situations in villages like this and the exodus to the cities has created far too many opportunities for unscrupulous sorts. Tuatanu scratches his jaw, thinking, if you happen to be headed that way, maybe you could keep an eye out for a supply wagon, or my shipment at least. They'd be cutting through the Black Meadow, I expect. Only good road for it. As it is, most of our weapons go to His Grace, Lord Radric. Tuatanu glances at the nearby guard. And that's as it should be, but it doesn't leave much for outsiders. We just don't have the iron. Find your supplies. Wait, where was the wagon travelling from? We send the wagon up to New Hiomar with weapons, and it swings around through Logholm and the light to purchase supplies. Shortest route back is through the Black Meadow, and then north through the wilds. Tuatanu shakes his head. Had a trader come through with word they'd made it to Logholm, but haven't heard of things since. Find your supplies? Tuatanu nods. Then you have my thanks. Thanks. You bring those supplies back and I'll have plenty more to offer you. A discount to start. Oh, and if you find my workers, tell them to hurry it, or they can take up farming instead.
Hail,
Okay.
traveler.
Oh, now you speak. Good to see you again. Afraid we're still running low on goods, but you're welcome to look at what we have. Like to see your wares, please? Of course, you won't find finer things. You won't find finer anywhere else. Oh, and I have 200. Okay. Oh, I do have stash, don't I? Can I sell to you? Ooh, I could probably sell to you. I always like keeping one of each thing in games like this. 460. Damn. I want to have a look at this. Grants jolting touch on critical hit, 1 per encounter. Okay. Hold wall. Plus 20% attack speed, but it's very slow. Okay. Crits could inflict prone. Minus 0.3 to crit damage multiplier. Okay. Jenna's Lance has a reach. Plus 1 con. Converts 20% of grazers to hits. Okay. Do you have... Ooh. Blunting belt. Damage reduction. Okay. I can't afford it. Cape of withdrawal. Okay. Not that type of withdrawal. A rope and a grappling hook, you say? I'm going to take the pry bar. Afraid. I could probably sell a few of these to... Hunting bow, hunting bow, hunting... I'm going to keep most of the bows. We have a war bow as well, which is great. Daggers I'll sell the hatchets. Sell these shields, sell that. Quarterstaff. Okay, I have some money now. Just not the items that I want just yet. Oh, that's what I wanted to choose.
Yes?
Neat. I do want to go down into the temple as well. Good. Let's go to the windmill though. Real quick.
Laying low.
Oh. We know there's more grain in there, Trumbull. We won't settle for scraps while you grow fat on our crops. Muffled shouting emerges from inside the mill. The first of you drunkards comes through that door and gets a shot between the eyes. Gods, hear me, Swainer. I'll put you down like a dog. Come away for now, lads, but we'll be back, Trumbull, and we'll have fair prices, or by the flame we'll have a reckoning. An elven man stands before you. His relatively stocky build suggests a life of labour. His face is pale and drawn and his eyes wide. Behind him, a younger man and woman exchange worried glances. The miller raises a club as you enter, shakes violently in his grip. Get back if you value your life. Hold on, I'm not here to hurt anyone. Hey, Gilded Vale Positive 1. The miller hesitates, then lowers the club. Wait, I know you. You just came into town, right? Don't tell me Swain has already got his claws into you. Gods, that's all I need. My name is Zera. I've only just arrived in Gilded Vale. Trouble shakes his head. You picked a bad time to come visiting. Gilded Vale's had all its shine scraped off. Just a big dung heap now, and Swainer thinks he's king of it. They're all of them mad. What was that ruckus outside? Hey, you got XP. Trumbull shakes his head. Where to begin? Swain has whipped them up into a froth, going on about grain stores, claims I've hidden away most of it. All I do with the grain is sell it. I can't create it out of thin air, and I can't hand it out for free. I pay the farmers for the crops they bring in, and I sell what comes out of the mill. Most of it goes to the Black Hound on the west side of town, for ale, and Swainer and his lot sure don't mind that part. You take a look at the fields on the way into town. The crop's blighted, and most of what I'm getting from the farmers. Trouble gestures to the sacks and containers. It's gone off, rotted through. I can't pay top prices for blighted wheat, and I've barely got enough good grain to go around. Swainer's howling after things he has no right to. Maybe I ought to go have a talk with Swainer then. The miller all but sags with relief. I'd be grateful if you did. He won't listen to me anymore, but maybe you'll have better luck. Tell him we're all having a hard time of it, and we'll all have to make some sacrifices. We'll be in your debt for it, if you can convince him. What can I steal?
Yes. They won't see me coming.
Perfect. I got some grain. A rancid stench rises from this grain. It's mushy and mottled with green. Ugh. Now we've got Ufdane. I'm sure Father can explain better just what's happened here. And Kairu, or Siru. My father's a good man. He's always done right by the town. Okay, let's go talk to them. Just a chat. Unless they have valuables. Against the grain. God damn it. Where did they go? Is the question that I need to answer. I'm going to go and do this temple real quick. Ooh. Gib. Hell yeah. Neat. Okay, quick save. Down the stairs we go.
I haven't been in here for, must be 5-6 years. Used to be real nice. Bright. Warm.
Wretched beasts. A man lies resting against the wall, lit by the dim illumination of the fading sconces. He has a gaunt, fox-like aspect, and his face is pale and damp with sweat. One arm is held loosely against his side, sleeves soaked with blood. He gives you an anxious glance as you near, his features twisted with pain. Have a care if you mean to go in. He casts a quick look towards the doorway to his left. This place is not so empty as I thought. He angles a look up at Ada. Paying your respects, Eothasian? He manages a pained grin. A little risky, isn't it? Think what the townsfolk would say. Safer down here than up there. Even with the rats as big as they are, faint edge of hostility belies Adir's playful tone. This temple isn't what it used to be, probably for the best. Times being as they are. He groans and shifts position, wincing. I'm no looter, if that's what you're thinking. Not one of his types either. Wharton jerks his chin towards Ada. Just wanted to do some good, I suppose. Got my arm clawed up for it. He regards you warily. Maybe you'd have better luck. Better luck with what? The man points a finger upwards. These ruins around us used to be a temple of Aethys, a scattered god. Grand temple at that. His worshippers would come from all over the Deerwood, from Raid Saris even. Not so much from Raid Saris these days. Till the war, of course. Even then, you'd get some of the stubborn ones, the ones that couldn't get it through their heads that their god was dead and gone. Go on. Once the legacy started, Lord Raedric decided he'd been too lenient on the Eothasians. He had his people go in and put them to the sword. Left them down there, buried under a heap of rock. After that, Raedric ordered the temple sealed. It's been years like that, up until recently. Lord Raedric hopes that if we rededicate the temple to a living god, then we'll be forgiven, and the legacy will end, see? He smiles wryly. Until then, the temple is, as you see it, unguarded. That's where you come in. Wharton licks his lips. Those priests, maybe they didn't have a lick of sense between them, but they still didn't deserve to go like that. Chopped down in their god's house. Doesn't sit right with me. If you can get down there, find their remains, maybe we can finally give them a proper burial. Wharton breathes out. No small task. There's coin in it for you, if you need motivating. Aloth's curious expression softens. Pleasant surprise to see that someone around here has a shred of respect for the dead. Take it you aren't supposed to be in here. Wharton laughs bleakly. Well, I'm meant to be in and out. Nice and quick. I'm not hurting anyone, it's just Lord Radric's forbidden anyone having anything to do with the scattered god. It'd be a little harder to explain to him than you. It's a good cause, though, isn't it? And you could make some coin in the progress. I'll find them. Then, by the flame, I owe you a good turn. But listen, the temple's been sealed off for so long it's crawling with creatures. If you get past them, the priests would have been down on the lower floor. They'll be there still, if they're anywhere. Those priests had all kind of secret chambers, switches in the walls, trick sconces, that kind of thing. Keep an eye out and take care down there. Wouldn't want to have to send someone else after your remains. I'll wait here by the stairs and keep a lookout. Maybe try to patch myself up some. And he stands up immediately. He looks fine. Liar. You want me to do all the heavy lifting, don't you? Prick. You better be paying me a lot.
Keep.
Well, ivory spiderling. Oh, I need to edit this. Aggressive.
Kill them all!
Kinda stuck over here.
Yes, so are we. A little bit. I guess I
Well,
could be using this, but it's almost dead, so whatever. Yeah, to get me some sneak attack. Uh-oh.
I feel off.
Well, if you're being attacked, flame on!
Aztec worth and wrath!
Toasty!
you won't hold me for long.
You don't think I took into account how much reading I'd be doing streaming this? Oh no, I kinda did.
As you wish.
That's why I'm not reading some of the books. A letter home. Stuff like this, maybe. Mother, I have asked Brother Edric to carry this letter to you, for he travels to New Hayamar come morning. With him goes what coin I have, and I hope it will ease the surprise of an unexpected homecoming, for I mean to follow in a few days' time. Our village is much changed, and though I do not wish for you to worry, I do not feel it is safe to remain. I know Rectrix Obrica will not approve, but letter trails off here. Whoever sat here left in a hurry. Ink has dripped across the scroll, obscuring its contents. That's rude. Pile of furniture is branded with scorch marks. Feel like this should open.
There's something ahead.
I found something on the other side of the wall. Oh, it would let me click it. Still, yeah, I got it. From here, well. 2 wells. I want. Boop, boop. I want to try this. Pew, 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 pew.
Lava will be on seek!
Oh, I liked that. Yes, there's a reason why it's a spell slot. These collapsed stones are pocked with burrows and narrow crevices. Claw marks and dung marks mark the passage of beasts.
As you wish.
Okay. This game is a book and a half of reading. Yeah, but I don't mind it. I want to go back just in case. Oh, hi. Camping supplies. Initiate's note. This parchment is relatively intact, but the ink upon it has faded. You can make out a few patches of careful, tidy script. Visitors to the ritual floor. Rectrix Obrica says, redemption for even these, Orgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. Okay. Forgotten struck the largest bell first rather than the second. I remember that there was a puzzle with bells. Okay.
Laying low.
I always keep forgetting to do this scouting mode. I want to find shit. A will-o'-the-wisp. Great. Just remember to quick save.
Prisoner!
Oh, a bunch of them.
How may I help?
Oh, that is AoE. Oh, it's faux AoE. Great. He's confused. Uh-oh.
Well?
Oh, now he's back.
Curses!
Curse your eyes!
Oh, he's confused again. Stop getting confused.
Yes?
Okay, he's back. Oh, you're getting rocked.
Worth and wrath!
Yeah, no, he's down. He'll be fine. I hope. This is one thing that I do remember in this game. Aloth always got rocked for me.
Of course.
Every single time. Because something would happen to Adair. I need to check on you. Okay. Make sure. Okay, he is getting it. I need to get him some more will-based stuff. Reflex probably will become a problem later, but we'll see. This parchment is worn and tattered and the ink upon it faded. In this time of hardship, we must... In this time of hardship, must have just as much faith in ourselves. And we have an ad break, so I'm going to have a sippy sip. Also, during this, a big stretch. And crack. Oh. Do. Just taking care of something real quick that I've got to do. So you won't have game sound because it mutes in the background. I hate it. Done. Okay. Now we can get back to the game. You love visual novels and games with a bunch of text, but reading it aloud for streams does take a bite out. Yeah, it really does. It's like, oh, so you want to talk tomorrow? At all? Nope, not gonna happen. Okay, that's a bunch of spooters. I want you to go and... That's really small AoE.
Well?
Worth and Roth! How may I help?
So much for you.
Lava will be on seek!
What is it?
Most inconvenient.
Yes.
Your day's getting wrecked right now. Did he get crit? Okay. Oh, he's sickened. Okay.
Get up, lad!
Get up, lad! Twisted ankle.
Yes.
Are you just getting...
Aye?
Oh, his health. He's getting wounds. the hell are you going?
You won't hold me for long.
Definitely need to
Not too long,
use
but
camping
I'm
supplies.
slowly dying of poison.
No uses left.
Aye.
Okay.
Well,
Right. How did you get healed just then? Oh well. Fight's over, thankfully. It is fine.
as you wish.
The red-brown smears flake away under the toe of your boot. Oh, well, there's a fake wall. Oh, spirit! Yay! When the game is mostly voice acted, it's like, oh cool, I can just cruise control a bit. Yeah. It's definitely big Baldur's Gate vibes. Here we go. Because this is by Obsidian. Yeah, it was BioWare was Baldur's Gate. I just had to make sure. It does use the same engine, though? The Infinity engine? The nearby crystals light the cracked mosaic floor in shades of orange, and at certain angles, the metallic symbol beneath your feet gleams gold. As you look on, the air shimmers as if with summer heat. The very dust and air seem to pull together until a thin glowing mist appears before you. In its rippling gleam you sometimes think you can see the shape of a man, features rendered in broad strokes of air and smoke. Is anyone else seeing this? Your voice sparks movement, the spirit surges with a sudden blazing light, and in the next moment you are somewhere else, your mind assailed with a sudden wave of fear and noise. You are in the chapter hall. Priests and faithful have gathered in a great crowd, spilling into the hall. Bodies press against you, surging forward to listen. Your own grief is mirrored in the faces around you. Some of the initiates are weeping. Someone has snuffed the candles, and the room is dark, save for the podium, lit from behind. Two people stand before it, lit in silhouette. A man is shouting, voice so ragged with fear you cannot understand what he says, but the rhetoric stands calm, unmoved. Her strength will see you all through these dark times. You feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs, or you feel that hope like a spark behind your ribs. Somewhere behind you, someone begins to sing. The spirit tears itself from you with sudden dizzying force, and you find yourself back before the ruined altar, swaying. The spirit fades as suddenly as it appeared. Loot! The face of this statue has had most of its features struck off, along with portions of its hands. Yes. Okay, I'm going to quickly run over here. And we are going to rest. Because the deer has no health. And there's supplies in there. Damage reduction. Heal multiplier. Oh, these are survival stuff, aren't they? I guess. Maybe. Or they get to do... Yeah, because racial accuracy bonus, damage versus flanked. These were all survival stuff. But damage reduction for Adair is pretty good. As a tank. Oh, -5 deflection. Okay. Not great, I guess. He can engage more enemies, but he gets hit more. Scolder. Like X-Files in one. A Mulder and a Scully. A Scolder! Quick save, because I forgot I haven't.
Yes?
Yes? Oh, he ran from me? No. There we go.
I feel off.
Oh, that was a nice crit, I think. Yeah, the crit's for 25. Okay. Into the party stash. Monsters of the Deadfire Archipelago. I'm reading it, but not reading it. Oh, chat just disconnected, and it reconnected. Rathian Scripture. Oh, we have one left.
Well?
Oh, we have two left.
Hey.
So much for you.
Sit down.
Curse it!
I said sit down. Please don't kill a Loth. I need a way for him to actually tank, like taunt them. Don't know if it's a thing, but I'll find out. Ooh, a fine sword. Let's have a look-see. So what does this do? One-handed, 15 to 22 average. Properties sharp. Plus 20% damage. Okay. Accuracy and damage. I think it might be time for me to... Where is it? No, I have one somewhere. Warbow. Might be time for me to try the Warbow. Doesn't hit as quick, but it hits slightly harder. I need to be all about that damage. Eothasian Prayer. Potions of Wizards double. Ooh, okay. Oh, right. It's mirror image, basically. These prayer scrolls are coated in a thick layer of grime and dust. I don't like moving on to new areas of a map before I've looked at everything else. So we still have this left. So I can go in here, I guess. Do-do-do-do-do. Found loot. Found a key. And Rectrix's letter. I understand your concerns, Sister Nedra, but we are safest here within the temple. What wrong have we done? Lord Radric would not risk his position by harming us. When we have brought so much prosperity to the village, Wharton pretends an alarm. He knows full well that these are empty threats and means to frighten us into departing our home. Are we to abandon Gilded Vale to heretics? Wharton too will play his part. When the time comes, our temple will stand long after Lord Radric's hold is but gravel and memory. Okay.
It's finished.
It's unlocked. And I get a hunting bow that I already have. Great Western Stag. Book of Verses. Take them both. No, that's trapped. But I have... This is what I missed from Baldur's Gate 3. Auto pause. When you spot a trap. Freaking Shadow Heart running through them all. What was the ring that we just got? This one. Oh, we have another ring, don't we? Oh, deflection. Overseeing. Ability area of effect. I don't know if that will work because you already have it. I'll give it to you. So why not? So... Deflection. Nice. Uh-oh. Run! 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 Run away! Buried secrets. That was a lot of them in there. We're gonna quick save.
Of course.
Hey. I shall. Hey.
Hey, buddies.
Yes.
No, you need to stay there.
Yes.
You need to AoE the shit out of them. Right here.
Aspect worth and wrath!
I got all of them. So now they're all confused for 7 seconds.
Hey.
It counts as on their side.
Aye? Hey. Yes?
Yes.
What is it?
I need me to hit this hard.
That's not very helpful. Hey.
That's kind of a problem where a deer's gone to. So we need to disengage. There we go. Maybe. Okay. This thing's alive now. Oh my god, you just got rocked. 28.
Well?
Well, then he just walks on by. Can you just kill one of them, please?
Yes.
Yes? Lava will be on seek!
Oh my god, you took no damage from that. You have no Did I just roll stupidly poorly on that? 13 to... Okay.
Hey.
You're gonna go down, huh? That ain't good. That I'm gonna reload. That confusion at the start messed everything up. What I'm gonna have is you come down here. I'll be fine there. You go here. What I'm gonna do is see if I can do something like this. Yeah, it didn't hit anything by the looks of it. 2 miss, 1 hit. Yeah.
Yes.
Aye? Hey. Hey. How may I help?
That did more damage.
What is it?
Aye?
Okay, I'm gonna do it again. Because it is helping.
Yes.
This thing isn't doing the job. Yes?
Aloth, get the hell out of there. Please? I know you've been knocked prone. There we go.
Hey.
You need to do
Aye?
that.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
I hate how
may I help?
It just runs away from a deer.
We gotta take better care of Ella.
Yeah, we do. But you can't seem to keep them with you. Jesus, this guy's a nightmare. How much damage is he doing? He's doing so much. Okay, I'll have to reload. Unfortunately. That went slightly better.
Hey. Aye? Hey.
Oh, I need to change you back to defend self.
That's not very helpful.
No, I blinded it. Great. Please sit down.
Still alive? I need something sharper.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
If I could take the king down, it's gonna be so much easier.
Love.
A deer got knocked down. Great.
That's not very helpful.
Do it again.
Lavaru, beyond seek!
Okay, dead. Now it should be so much easier. Yay, we lived! He almost went lower. Oh, hello. I would like the loot, please. And now a quick save.
Of course.
Oh, a haze fills the air, coalescing steadily into a blur of dust and mist. It gathers into the outline of what appears to be a dwarf, a shimmering echo that fades in and out of sight. But stronger than sight is the sense within you of a powerful energy. It roils and seethes with a grief that seems to spill into your own thoughts, tainting them until the sorrow is your own. Like a crashing wave, the energy surges towards and into you, and suddenly you are elsewhere. Before you is a brightly lit stone corridor, lined with torches and gleaming crystals. You're running, your footsteps echoing off the stone around you. You forgot to tie your sandals, and they're slipping from your feet, fouling your steps. You're late again. The rite's going to begin without you. You hear the tolling of a bell, and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. You pray fiercely that this is the first of the chimes and not the last. The lights fade, as does the memory, When your eyes clear, the spirit is gone. Yay. Give me the silver fenning. Okay. Powerful odor of spices rises from one of these dishes. Vibrant dyes and grain seeds fill the other. Okay. So we only have one place to go. Unless this is a false wall. It always could be in games like this. Three bells hang from the stone protrusion that runs along this wall. Years of dust and grime coat the metal. There is one large bell at the centre, flanked by two smaller ones. Examine the bells. The bells appear to be fully intact. They are made of thick iron and look very heavy. There doesn't appear to be much out of the ordinary about them. I'm going to leave because I want a quick save. Oh, I forgot to read. The bell tolls high, a piercing note of startling power. The tone echoes merrily through the halls until it seems that a dozen chirping notes ring through the temple. Okay. You heave at the bell and it swings back in the other direction. The clapper strikes a low, powerful note against the heavy iron. You feel the ringing in your chest as the sound moves through the ruined bells into a rolling tide. Bell sounds a strange warbling peal that grows to a painful shrillness before diminishing to a mournful chime. A strange hush falls upon the room, muting the sound of the bells and the eternal drip of damp stone alike. And then, a sudden dissonant toll sounds from the bells, so loud and piercing that you are compelled to cover your ears. And then, at last, silence once more. Oh, I need to read through the notes. Remember, there is an order to it. Books. Although the initiate's notes. Right, so even these. Forgot and struck the largest bell first rather than second. The rest is illegible. So the largest needs to be second. I remember that one. We just had that cutscene as well. You hear the tolling of a bell and your spirits lift as you recognize the familiar warped tone of the right hand, representing the first of the dawn stars to appear in the night sky, and last to fade in the dawn light. Oh, and last to... I get it. So, right, middle, left, right. There's a quiet melodic chime from all three bells before their discordant voices meet in one powerful rising rush of sound. It seems to fill the whole of the temple, a driving flood of song that drowns all other thought. As the tolling fades, you hear a creak from the direction of the doors as the passage to the lower level swings open. I like it when they do little puzzles like that, and you can figure them out. Quick save. What do we fight now?
Now it's strange looking back. All the time I spent here growing up. Never seeing what was coming.
Shadow. That's what's coming. That's kind of potentially troublesome. Or problematic. Toggle you off. Can I? It's behavior. Vigorous defense. The defender. Oh, I hit? Okay. And it's going straight for a loth, which is terrible.
As you wish.
Not being able to force them to hit my tank is a nightmare for a loth. Poor guy. Matt, you need to do a better job defending yourself. Oh, that's a problem. That's a big old problem. Oh, you did hit it. It's just you targeted where it was.
Hi?
I love it how I can knock a ghost prone. Or shadow, I guess.
Curses!
Oh, there was another shadow here. It was the dog.
So much for you.
Trap detected.
Keeping an eye out.
What ring do we get? Minor protection. Okay. You no longer have the cape, so we can give you that. Just wanted to check. Okay, did work.
I'll see it done.
Pick the
It's
lock.
finished.
Give me the loot. What is this? Fine pike, slowed two-handed. Okay, it's going in the stash. Oh, hi.
Yes.
How may I help?
As you wish.
How may I help? Kill it! That's how you may help. This doesn't look like a very good room for us to be in.
Bring them down.
Oh, there's three of them again.
As you wish.
Curses!
Wait, did you just summon one? so that's rude. This attacks foes, right? Yes.
Lava will be on seek.
That took no damage. And the Loth got wrecked somehow. He can't... Are you spawning more? How is this fair?
Like worth and wrath. Damn it. We gotta take better care of Ella.
I know we do. It's your job. You're failing. I'm gonna reload that. Something was summoning more of them. I think it might have been this shadow. Or something else. Shade, shadow. Okay.
How may I help?
Need
I
to take
see something.
out the shades. I hate the teleporting shit.
Aye?
What is it?
Thank were that.
Oh, that's bullshit. Yeah, we're coming to this room a little bit later. Because I can't deal with them.
As you wish. Kill them all!
Curses!
Kill them all!
Close am I to leveling up anyway? Oh, 1.1k or 1.15. Adair's getting rocked because his endurance regeneration is... It's good, but it also means that I don't notice his health bar as much. And that's bad. He also doesn't have very much damage reduction. So we are going to need to rest again. But I think that's fine. What the freak are phantoms? We're getting out of there. Yeah, we're gonna rest. Cannot camp with the enemies in sight. Just close the door. What enemies? We can't see them.
Yes?
Oh, good damn it. Did not mean to click that. I wanted to click that.
As you wish.
I shall be discreet.
Quick save. Have we saved the world yet? No.
Well?
Well, what? Oh, shades and shades. Oh, god damn it. Aloth, get your ass up here.
Indeed.
Shadow, shade. Shade.
Aztec, Worth, and Roth!
Not getting through.
Did you... You missed with Fan of Flames. Great. Oh, these are level 5.
Me.
Lava will
And then it's just summon another shadow.
be on seek!
I think I might need to come back here later, because, oof. As long as we're trying. We are trying.
As you wish.
And failing a lot.
I'll see it done.
And
It's
why
finished.
are you locked? What is in here that needs being locked? It's a shadow.
Well?
These ones are in for a walloping!
Uh-oh. What are you? Oh, booze. Shadow. Level 3 Phantom. Okay, so I could have gone to the other room.
Curses!
Oh, that's a big black ooze. Great.
Yes.
Lava will be on seek!
Hey. How may I help?
You need to just do this.
That's it!
Oh, they're immune. Great.
Aztec, Worth, and Roth!
Yes.
Can I kill this yet?
Hey. Yes?
Aztec, Worth, and Roth!
Why is this a friend?
Well?
Hey.
Yes.
Hey.
Oh, no, it's stunned. Need to reload. The Zerut. What? You believe I can save the world?
Of course.
One reload at a time. Wait, so I can go this way. I feel. Master of all pillars. Because there's no shadow and there's 2 phantoms.
Hey. Aye?
Well?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
How the frick do you always miss? I guess they just really reflex. Oh, 45.
Arthek Worthen Roth!
Hey.
They keep stunning him. He's dazed, stunned, dazed. Oh, you finally hit that, did you? Good for you. I guess. He should stand back up. They just stun and stun and stun. It's the fact that they can teleport that really sucks about this. Oh, that didn't use it?
How may I help?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
And he's stunned. That's only faux AoE, so screw it.
Well?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
One down. Two down.
How may I help?
You may help by killing these.
Curses!
Okay, that went better. Why don't they just stun? It's annoying.
Keeping an eye out.
I always feel like these buttons.
There's something ahead.
Oh, there's something. Give it to me. Ooh, loot. Let me just load it here. It is not within our natures to forgive. Those who seek redemption seek a long and winding path, a road which takes us down into the very hollows of our soul, and asks us to reflect upon the fractured aspects of ourselves. Okay. And I stubbornly make it through this. Please. Quick save. What is in here? Shadow, 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 shadow. This could be manageable. Uh-oh. That's not manageable. And now there's one more.
How may I help?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
There. Let me get out of there real quick.
Alright then.
And swap. There we go.
Yes. Well. No prisoners!
Hey.
Doom, 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 doom. Okay.
What
Can
is
I
it?
kill this one already? I missed. Oh, I might be too close. There we go. I forgot I get accuracy if I'm further away from them.
I shall deal with this one.
Okay.
Laying low.
Crumpled note. This letter is fairly intact, though the parchment itself has been crumpled. Yester, I know that the temple baths boast great healing properties and that your back ails you still. Still, I would ask that, if you are to indulge for the greater part of the day, you give over your key to the sanctum to someone else for safekeeping. This is not the first time we've been forced to wait to perform the day's rites, and Rectrix Obrica is often too far below to hear our knocking. How's it going? It's going okay. I'm having to reload a bunch of times, but I always will. Because difficulty. And they love to ignore a deer. Well done. And I'm just waiting for this ad break. Quick save. Yeah, it's Matt Mercer. You might have turbo, but other people don't. And I don't like people skipping content. Possible to have 3 Mercers. Anyway, ad break. I'm going to have a sip. Oh, and we've already talked to multiple Sam Regals as well. Because they're everywhere in this series, especially in the next one. Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey.
So what did they take at level 3? Oh, also the XP isn't the same for everyone. Yay. I definitely need another... I need the hobbling strike, I think, from me next time I can. Okay.
Where there's a pick, there's a way.
Yep. Didn't this have shades? We just tested. No, this had shadow. Or did it have more? No, that's fine.
What is it?
How may I help?
You should be auto... Oh, defend self still? No, you need to be aggressive, my dude.
What is it?
I want you always to attack. This is where we just went and died. Almost.
Yes?
Yes.
What is it?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
You're immune. Great. Figured as much.
Yes?
Arthek Worthen Roth!
You teleported right before I did that, you bastard.
Well?
Oh, stunned. Wonderful. There I go down. Yeah. We can't do that one yet. But the thing is, we can't fight the other ones because the shades just keep summoning and summoning and summoning and summoning. I might want to go and fight the bear in the other location before I come here. If I can leave. Because at least then I can complete that quest. It might level me up. Who knows? What? Do-do-do-do-do. I do like games like this, though, where it is a little bit difficult at the start, but once you get everyone leveled up a little bit, it becomes a lot easier. Also, now I have a grappling hook. Yep. You give the grappling hook a few swings for momentum and let it fly, and the hook lodges easily behind a pile of stones at the upper edge of the wall. A few tugs on the rope suggest that it will stay put. Climb to the top. With the help of the rope, you make your way up the face of the wall and over the side.
Laying low.
Just in case his body's trapped. Okay, I'm glad I did this. Scrawled letter. I do not think you will ever see this, but you were right, Fulvano. We should have journeyed south together and been safer for it. I would tolerate all the gloating in the world if I might live to hear it. I have put myself out of reach of the beasts circling below, but I am done for all the same. I do not think I will rise again. Whoever finds this, pray for me. Perhaps in the next life I shall be a trapper of wolves. Okay, hang on. What armor do you... You have pretty good armor. Medium armor. You have gloves of dexterity, which I want. That means I'll attack quicker, hopefully. He's a Minotaur. Look at him. Oh, we gotta give you the hat. Fancy. Be a musketeer. And we got some loot here. Climb down.
Keeping an eye out.
We went to there already. We did this. Let's go see if we can kill a bear. Technically 2 of them. I hope there's only 2 of them. He looks so fancy in his hat. We got the young bear and we got the bear.
Yes?
Yes.
Thank worth.
Oh, AoE.
And rough!
Not proud of killing the bear.
No prisoners!
But there's loot and I could talk to him. And that to a laugh. Not to me, and collect that in the stash. Mice crawl through eye sockets and over femurs. Ugh. A morning star. Okay, now that I have this power, which is why I think you have to do it in this order anyway. Lost Spirit. A figure drifts, suspended in the musty air of the cavern. Its form and features blur and twist in cascading ripples of incandescence. You feel its energy eddying about your limbs, filling them with a heavy chill. Reach out. You reach out a hand for the spirit. In the moment of contact, you feel as if you have been struck a blow. Head reeling as you tumble helplessly into a waiting darkness. Light blooms at the edges of your vision. You feel the sun at your back and the weight of a bow in your hand. You know, suddenly, that you have come a long way from the vale, hunting deer. Now you are standing before a cavern. The darkness extends far into its depths. Even so, your friend strides out before you, his red cloak flapping at his heels. You follow, heart hammering in your chest, as he leads you deeper into the cavern. There is a roar like thunder echoing around you. Fear seizes you, casts you stumbling back towards the exit, towards light and escape. You see a glint of steel, and there is a sudden terrible flash of agony behind your knee. You scream, stumble, fall. Your thoughts are chaos, lanced through with pain, but in a moment of terrible clarity, you see your friend look back from the mouth of the cavern, his dagger daubed in crimson to match his cloak. And then, there is a great, dark, sharp shape above you, and then there is more pain. The vision recedes and you are thrown back into yourself with seemingly resentful force. The corpse lies at your feet and the spectre lingers. In the span of energy between you both, you feel a sense of questioning, of confusion, of anger. You met him on the road, your friend. Spirit's not going to think he's a friend. A sudden lashing anger emanates from the spirit. Rage and grief seem to pour from the gleaming figure like smoke. I'll find him and see that he answers for what he has done to you. For a moment, the spirit seems to burn bright, and your head fills with a sickly triumph. The spirit seems to weaken with the force of its own exultation, growing fainter and fainter, until you are alone once more. Son of a bitch! I didn't want to kill the bears. Head back. Oh, this is the wall. I need to go to the road to leave. Another 8 hours. I'm gonna be knackered. Where did I need to go? It was here, right? Save. Let's go in. Hey, buddy. Hey, murderer. Ingrode. This man and woman appear to have been deep in conversation, working at closing 2 bulging satchels. They move to embrace till the woman notices your approach and pauses, her smile faltering a little.
Welcome.
Can we help you? She looks to her companion, brows furrowing with confusion. Do you know this woman, Nonton? Nonton coughs. Yes, I think we met in the Valewood. I warned her about the bear. He inclines his head. Glad to see you've made it. Was there something else you wanted? I know what really happened in that bear cave, Nomton. The colour drains from Nomton's face. I don't know what you mean. I told you the truth of it. Are you accusing him of something? Ingrid looks to Nomton, touching his arm. This is about the accident. We're both grieving Pearlie's loss, but it was a wild animal's doing. Nomton shakes his head minutely. You see a tremble in his hands. What would make you suggest such a thing? Why did you do it? He was your friend. Yeah. Nomton hesitates, then his expression darkens. My friend. He was a cruel enough man to his friends. You didn't know him. You wouldn't defend him if you did. His hand falls to his sword belt. Nomton, wait. Ingrid raises a hand. I don't know what you saw in that cave, but this isn't what you think. Pearlie, my husband. He was as much a beast as that bear. I tried to leave the first time I suffered his temper, but he wouldn't have it. She looks away, expression pained. Nomton, we met, and I knew I'd found someone special, someone kind who cared for me, someone who stabbed someone and left them to die. Please, all we want is to leave this place, to start somewhere else. She looks down at the satchels. We've some coin saved up. You could have it, if you'll only let us go. I'm an honest thief. No, whatever your reasons, you caused the man's death. I'm taking this to the magistrate. I don't know what you think you'd tell the magistrate, a story about a dream you had? Nomton sneers. I never ventured a dream. You won't take this from us, not when we're so close, and not for that wretched Pearlie. Nomton draws his blade. Well, you're dead.
Hey.
I'm in the wrong place. Run!
Aye?
Aye? They're both healing.
Curses!
Did we just kill him? There we go. Ring of minor deflection again. Well, I'll take them. And I guess it's not stealing anymore.
There's something ahead.
Ooh, camping supplies that I can't take. This bottle of Sunreed is half empty. Well, at least I know where there's some camping supplies for free. Okay, let's quickly have a look. You got protection, deflection, overseeing. Now, the thing is, I don't think that's going to work on him. Because he already has this, which has overseeing. So I'm going to give him Ring of Deflection. Because he needs it. 24, 56, 21. I need it too. Okay. Oh, I got a bunch of XP. But I guess it splits it, doesn't it? Oh, we're so close to leveling. Oh, we never went over here, did we? Let's go. So I might be able to level up and then it'll make the temple a bit easier, I'm hoping. Do do do. Hey, Alpha. Stealing. Kitty! Let me pet the kitty. Kitty. I want the kitty. I want the cat. A dear wooden woman is standing in front of the fireplace, humming a quiet tune to herself, or perhaps to her unborn child, for she is clearly quite pregnant. She turns her head slightly as you enter.
Good day, stranger.
Well, finally, I was starting to think. The woman makes a startled noise once she turns around and sees you. Oh, I'm sorry, I was expecting someone else. She gives you a cautious smile. Can I help you? Nice cat. Alfred smiles brightly. Oh, thank you. She's a sweetheart. Keeps the house clear of mice, too. Just arrived in Gilded Vale. I thought I'd get to know the locals. Were you with one of the caravans? She looks at you hopefully. Master Odemas, by chance? I was, yes. I'm afraid the rest of the caravan was killed. Alfred covers her mouth. Oh, sister. With a hand, eyes wide with horror. For a few moments she can manage nothing but a strangled, voiceless gasping, her eyes brimming with tears. I knew. I told her it was a dangerous path to take. Kalisha was always so certain she could take on any danger. Alfred sniffs. Oh, my poor sister. I'm sorry, stranger. I can't believe she's gone. If only I had known, if only I hadn't called her here. If I hadn't written to her, she might still be alive somewhere. Alfred's face crumples, and a solitary tear slides down her cheek. Felicia mentioned that she thought you needed help. Perhaps I can provide some assistance? Alfred looks at you with some surprise before dabbing her nose with a sleeve. That's kind of you to offer, but I don't know if I could impose this on you. It's not a small favor. Alfred wipes at her eyes. I'm worried about the baby, about the legacy. I told Kalisha as much as I could, but all I know is that for a long time now, every child born in Gilded Vale has been soulless, empty. It's happened to so many mothers, and Lord Radric, he's exiled all of them, calling it a sign of the gods' disfavor. She sniffs. With my Hathor gone, I don't know how I'd manage if I lost my home too. I hope Kalisha could help me. They say Ranga, the old midwife, knows a way to prevent a child from being hollowborn, but she moved south to Anslog's Compass 2 seasons ago. The journey's too far for me. I can't make it as I am. But I don't have anyone else now, with Kalisha gone. More tears run down her face. Please, can you help me? I'll find Ranga for you. Alfred blinks. You will? Oh, God bless you. Here, I'll give you coin to pay her with. You needn't trouble yourself with that. I think it's a drink she fashions out of, well, I'm not sure. But it shouldn't be too much of a burden to carry back. Okay. Anslog's Compass is what we call the lagoon to the south. You'll have to cross the wilds to get there. That's what keeps me from trying it myself. She clasps her hands together. Thank you again, truly. You'll be saving us both. She sets a hand on her stomach, smiling through her tears. Okay. This worn, dog-eared book is titled Travels Upon the Keldglass Sea. There is an etched illustration of a vast finned leviathan. Great. I'm not going to steal from her yet. Okay, so these are just backers. Okay. I guess I need to go in here. The villagers. Maybe, I think it's in here. Potentially. Need to find where the mill ruffians are. Where did they go? It was against the grain. I don't know where he is. Guess we'll just wander around town looking. There's someone down here. They did say they were farmers. Oh, something's here. Gotta skip out for those groceries, so if you miss industry, I'm probably actually going to end in a few minutes. I was just seeing if I could do that, because I want foods. But I think I will. This seems like a good stopping point for now. So we'll come back to it tomorrow. So, save game. Day 1. So yeah, thank you all for being here. I appreciate your faces. I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow with more of this, because it's going to be this for a long time. We'll go and raid. Oh, well, let's go and raid Marsh. Doing co-working and studying. It's fine. So yeah, I hope you all have a great rest of the day, and I'll be back tomorrow. Bye.